Everybody, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see some familiar faces. Hi, Solomon. Hey, Mate. Z Mistake, welcome. Good to see you guys. Should be a fun one today. We have a lot to do, a lot of combat, I think, coming up in these next few segments. So yeah, I'm hoping that what I put in the thumbnail is not too ambitious to get to tonight, but since we're mostly going to be taking care of some side quests and there's not going to be too many story scenes up to that point, I don't think we'll be stuck in too many cutscenes. And yes, you're right, Keldy. Happy birthday to this game. I think that was that yesterday or the day before? When did this come out? 2 years old though. And what better way to celebrate? Also, welcome Seti, Chiaroscuro, Ryan Barber, Arhead. Hi, everyone. Jump right in, shall we? So I believe last time we just finished all our little backtracking with Juniper. Okay, and we did change up the party, looks like. So yeah, we got Izzard back as a hero to help unlock Strategos a little bit faster. And the first thing we're going to do is work toward one of our side quests, Forgotten Supplies. This is back in the area where we found Gray a while back. But even farther in that upper area, up Murmur Rise. So back to Kama's Guidepost and we'll climb up. Does the frame rate look smoother than previous streams, or just in general? It's smoother than on console. But I wouldn't say it's holding a perfect 60, unfortunately. But still, yeah, the menus especially feel a lot smoother, in my opinion. Just want to check. Okay, yeah, we got the drop rate food as well. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do up here, now that we're actually going to explore the area a little bit, is I'm going to veer right and harvest some ether, and then we're going to resolve that skirmish over there between a Mora Mora and a Blant.
Give me some of that sweet ether. Oh, give me a break. My feathers will get all wet.
For this one, of course, we're siding with the Blant to get the Napon coins, and depending on the level of the Mora Mora, either will or will not kill an extra enemy. It can be either 25 or 26. This one's level 25, so we will double back and kill something else in a second.
We'll be set in a blink.
We can take the head on.
Air fast. Piling on the damage. Center.
Keep their attention on me.
Get some confrontation.
I'll make it through. I have to. Keep their attention on me.
Do it, Kion.
That was over way too soon.
Okay,
Hear that?
and because that was only...
Something a bit meatier.
Gotta remember my shortcuts here. Because that was only level 25, I'm going to go right back to Kama's Guidepost and look for a single regular level 14 Rugel. And this one will do just fine.
Over here.
And we'll kill that too.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
There's nothing more emblematic of Stalker than benching the hero for it as soon as possible. That's not because we don't want to use Juniper. It's just that we didn't finish unlocking Izzard's class to the extent that we want to. Juniper will join the party later. Okay, but back here on Murmur Rise, there's a Ether Spear. Just to claim.
I've got it all covered. Just you watch. I'm the one you prove myself useful to you.
Come on. Please don't. Okay. Also, Juniper's class isn't great. That is broadly true. I did give my defense of it last stream, and I think it is legitimately very strong for this one portion of the game where you first get it, assuming you've already got certain other things unlocked. Like, basically, if you've gone through Flash Fencer and Quick Draw, and Full Metal Jaguar already, then there's some really powerful things you can do with it. But it's almost all of its real power comes in chain attacks, and it gets surpassed in that regard by the beginning of Chapter 5. Juniper will be missed. I like Juniper well enough as a character too. I do think they're kind of a bit of a nothing in the end. It doesn't feel like a very strong personality comes across to me, honestly. A neat design, incredible armor, but I don't feel like I was ever touched by their quests. Have I picked up Best Chain Attacker Ashira yet? If I had, you would know. Because these kinds of fights would look very different.
Teamwork couldn't handle.
Whatever happened to not being careless?
This should be enough to give Eno a boost.
The weapon is sick too. Yeah, archers are so fun. It's one of my favorite weapon designs. Okay. And up on this ledge, you can avoid the Grebels, there is a husk.
Fallen soldiers. It would only be right to give them the proper repose.
I should write this all down.
We'll come back up to what's on the ledge over in the... Oops. Well, I blew it.
How could I be smart?
Oh, man. That's what I get for not looking where I'm going. I was going to say we'll come back to that ledge in the east a little while later in the game. But we're going to ignore it for now.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
I'm actually amazed that fall didn't kill me. If I landed in the water, it would have been fine, but I thought that was fall enough for the ledge to trigger a death. Okay, yeah, just to confirm, I have 2502 XP. I'll run back where we were, and then I do need to change classes before we go to do the actual quest fight. So, yeah, almost a wholesale swap here. We're going to keep Noah in Full Metal Jaguar because we are trying to get Quick Draw in order for him to be at his best in Stalker. But for the rest of the team, we're going to save Thaumaturge on Mio for just a little bit. So she's going into, let's see here, Guardian Commander.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
Also looking to get Protector's Pride and eventually Shield Bash. We want Thaumaturge on Uni,
I'll heal you right up.
as ever, looking for Ultimate Qigong. Thaumaturge on
Where better to monitor the battle?
Tyon for the same reason. War Medic on Lance, and Guardian Commander on
Real good
Senna.
care of the bad guys.
So with that, we have a couple of adjustments to make. Senna wants to carry Crack Crystal. That'll be useful. That's fine. Wing Necklace and Circlet of Wisdom is good. For Lance, we want to boost his healing. For Tyon, we'll go with an Iron Temple Guard to improve the strength of his armor veil fields. Uni's getting set up for the first time, so she actually needs everything. Wing Necklace, and then an Iron Temple Guard of her own. And on Mio, I'm going to pick a Steam Belt so she does decent damage, and a Sapphire. Again, for more damage to draw aggro. I forget where that is in the list. Yep, here we are. Okay. So Mio's brand new to Guardian Commander. We'll give her the same arrangement of arts as everyone else. But she does get Glow Ring because she's maxed out Zephyr, so she can use that to get target lock and hopefully Source Awakening for herself. And the Tri-Slash with Double Taunt. She's going to run Ultimate Qigong and Fighting Prowess with Ramming Spirit and Empowered Combo. Basically a full-on damage setup. With Uni, we just need to swap out Leaping Current, and I think that's it for arts. Fighting Prowess and Ethereal Ability are fine for her skills. For gems, we want Soothing Breath and Ironclad. Okay, that looks good. Lance should be all set. Except he can now run Protector's Pride and Ninja Healer. And Fighting Prowess, Defensive Soul. It's good enough right now. Okay. Onwards. Check out these level 48 Kavasi people. There's a decent chance we could take them if we wanted to. But that would really throw things off.
Over there.
Also, if you go and explore this ledge,
The way won't be simple.
you get a hint that there's supposed to be a way across here. You cannot get to the far side until you reach the final dungeon of the game.
It's good to keep a record.
Is that 4-2-1 on roll spread? Yes, I'm doing 1 attacker, 2 defenders, and 4 healers. The thing is, running single DPS is not really a problem
Do exactly as I say.
now that we have Uni and Tyon Ouroboros, at least in these group fights which is what we're about to do. So this is one of the tasks we got from Colony 9. We're supposed to investigate a supply drop to try to alleviate some of their supply problems. First off, it's guarded by a couple of Grebels, which we'll take out, and then we'll have separate confrontation after. And we'll use 2 buffs. Go into Uni and Tyon Ouroboros. Spam Raptor Raid. Atomize. Raptor Raid. Atomize. Raptor Raid. Atomize. And a death.
Are you around, Senna?
So we're under orders from Xeon, essentially, and Trish is under orders from Kite, who is the lieutenant who's unhappy with Xeon's leadership. So you get a choice. If you give up the supply drop, you actually avoid this fight. But I don't want Trish's team taking credit for our find, so we're going to duke it out. The second buff in, and then same deal. Okay, so Mio just acquired Strategos, and that's what we were keeping Izzard in the party for. So after this, we'll be able to swap him out. She's not the last one to unlock it, but in fact, she's just the second B aptitude person, but that's what we were looking for. Because she's close to finishing Thaumaturge now, when we want her to have a new healing class to be able to go into. Okay, but no hard feelings. We did that non-lethally. And we can collect a reward.
Come on, Tyon. Give those guns a work.
Why avoid conflict when there is XP to gain? That's a good question, but in fact, a little later on,
This would be
we are going to avoid combat.
Don't you go losing that.
I contradict myself. I contain multitudes. Okay, so one of the items we got is the abandoned resources, in addition to the rest of the loot from the container. Before we leave, there's actually a reason to go out over on this ledge. It's not to get across to the other side. It's to drop down on this lethal-looking fall and open a container here,
Might as well claim this.
which has nothing useful.
So that's the state of affairs.
Sweet. We have some new stuff to pick up here in Colony 9. Before we do, though, more class changes. This is going to be a very temporary switch for Noah, but he's going to go into Strategos for the first time. Uni also starts in Strategos. Ion returns to Nipponic Champion. Lance switches to Thaumaturge, and Senna to Full Metal Jaguar. So a lot of new classes on people. And lastly, we're putting Xeon in the party. Mostly for thematic reasons. We could definitely put Juniper or someone like them in as well, but we do get some special dialogue with Xeon in not the next quest, but the one after. Also, his new accessory gives him slightly more physical defense. Hooray. So, set up in Strategos for Noah. He's got both his combo arts, so Shield Dash and Myopic Screen. Hornet on top, Moondog,
Moondog!
and Mirror Trap.
Mirror trap!
He's not going to run Infinity Blade. For skills, Protector's Pride, Ultimate Qigong, the usual setup on many classes these days. Soothing Breath, Life-Saving Expertise, Wing Necklace, and a Circlet of... We'll go with Intellect, because I think the Wisdom will be spoken for. Yeah, that's going to be taken by Uni, since she has the higher raw healing stat. She gets more out of it than Noah does. So with Uni, very similar, but she doesn't have Shield Bash.
Moondog, mirror trap.
Healing License is best here. Okay. Tyon should be all set in Nipponic Champion. Yep. Lance and Thaumaturge. I think we just need to add an accessory. Yeah. We do have Protector's Pride on. And for Senna, we'll go with the Hero Glove just for maximum dexterity. Senna does have notable problems with her dexterity stat, and this class does rely on hitting. So Fatal Barrage, Quick Draw, Dead Set. We'll just pair those with her, with Wide Slash on Fatal Barrage, and then her strongest art with Quick Draw, which is Giant Swing. For skills, we want Ethereal Ability, Protector's Pride, Accurate Grace as usual, and Empowered Combo. Okay, so that's the party. Still running one attacker class. It really doesn't matter for this point, though. So Eastman was one of the people we just fought, and there's a follow-up quest where Eastman and Lenny are fighting, and that's what we're going to get info about in just a second. A lot of work for a temporary party setup. Well, the thing is, I have worked pretty hard to make these classes as continuous as possible, but I'm also trying to keep the quests that are in the same area grouped together when at all possible, and sometimes those things really clash.
Everyone, get some rest. It's best we talk this through. Let's consider what we know.
So a difficult transition is a follow-up quest about the supply issues, where Fox, who was another one of the malcontents at Colony 9, is going to try to take things into his own hands.
Okay. Next on the list.
In a way that Mio and Senna and Tyon really will not approve of.
Best buy only what we've budgeted for.
We had to talk to Camilla for that quest, and then Lenny for the shared secret quest. There's another piece of info over here. This is just like the info we got in Colony 4 about their monsters. I think last time I might have mentioned that we'd get this info when we were in Colony 4, so maybe I misremembered already having gotten it. And then over here we find a mysterious device. Connected to gear from someone who's not from Agnes or Kevis. Looks like Guernica's. Wonder what that could be. Anyway, we'll take a quick detour up this hill, which is similar to the hill on the west side of the colony, is populated by higher level stuff than what we could take way back in Chapter 1.
What kind of place is that?
There's an ether sphere over on the left.
I'm your guy.
Oh, there's an ether sphere.
Weaker than the last one we
Let's
cleared.
harvest it for ether.
You bet it's the member card? I would like to have a discount.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
But I'd prefer a discount on on gem crafting materials than money, if that's okay. There's another container up on a ledge that we can't reach.
Huh? What's that? An eye-catching enemy.
And this little lake has a unique monster.
Is this like a
We'll leave him
rare
alone.
A container. Finders keepers.
Oh, that's the silver card, true.
Good thing we found this.
Just quickly check on Collectopedia stuff. I've got a few more things we can turn in.
Real human connection. Time well spent, I'd say.
Who is the Xenoblade equivalent of Anna, the Archsage?
Time well spent, I'd say. A taste of real human connection. Time well spent, I'd say.
Okay, and with that all taken care of, we'll just drop down to the colony again and turn the quest to Lenny.
Well, isn't that something? Time to eat then, no?
So whatever that equipment was, didn't help. Sad. Anyway, we only need to change those classes for that one fight at the Ether Sphere, so more class changes. Back to Full Metal Jaguar for Noah, Strategos for Mio, so that's new.
Leave the healing to
But
me.
we did get that unlocked. Nipponic Champion for Uni.
Nothing's getting past
Full Metal
me.
Jaguar for
The offensive.
Tyon. Thaumaturge. So Lance is staying in Thaumaturge. Good. It's one we don't have to change. And Senna back to Guardian Commander.
Real good care of the bad guys.
So more setup. Lance or Noah's good to go. Mio's just starting, so change her arts around.
Moondog.
I'm so glad that the game remembers your previous setups, so if you're swapping classes back and forth like this, you don't actually have to reset everyone every time. You just have to remember to apply new skills and stuff when you get them. The Shadow Mask won't do any good in the next fight, so we'll go with the Sapphire on you. Not that I really think Uni and Tyon's gear matters very much right now. All her arts are fine though, and skills. That's good. Tyon, usual setup.
Fatal! Quick draw! White flash!
He does have Overfall. And I'm going to give him a friendship badge. We've given Noah the Chip Black Brooch. We only have one of those. So we'll try to maximize his arts recharge speed instead. And the Cracked Crystal is just fine on Senna still. Okay, so over to Guraflava Camp.
If Mia's thinking to... Fox must be stopped
Oh.
at all costs.
Oh. Accidentally skipped one of Xion's lines. Anyway, so we're about to confront Fox. He's on his way to go attack Colony, Colony Gamma because he thinks that's how he can help Colony 9 get supplies. In order to defuse this situation, we have to have done some sleuthing around Colony 9 and realize that what Fox's motivations are and not be too combative about this. So we can't just say, you can't attack other colonies. Gotta ask, what are you doing here? And he says, oh, it's a hunting trip. Oh, and I just accidentally pressed the wrong button. Whoops. So yeah, if you do that, you get a fight. And I do not want that fight, so we're going to reload from the autosave. These text boxes are dangerous, man. They make you mash through it, and then you choose the wrong choice. Who's your favorite character so far? My favorite overall is probably Noah, but maybe Mio. But I said before, like, I think my favorite thing about them is more the relationship between them than anything about either of them individually.
If Mia's thinking to Fox must be stopped at all.
Oh, I even still skipped the first line. Oh well.
Found him. It's Fox.
Okay. So first prompt we have to say, what are you doing here? And the second one, we don't mention that he's going for Colony Gamma, just saying, hey, this is dangerous. And then if you've asked around and you remember who Fox is closest to at Colony 9, mention that he's specifically trying to help out Camilla, who is the commissary officer. And hooray! Fox decides not to raid Colony Gamma.
So that's the state of affairs.
How very happy. So with that, now we can put Juniper in the party, finally. Welcome. But we're also about to do a whole bunch of fighting, and that makes this a good time to go order our plus 20% CP boost meal.
My stomach's...
Do people have to make so much?
Also, we can let Juniper visit the colony. For reasons.
Just wonderful.
Has everybody had their fill?
Okay.
So next up, we're going to do live combat training back at Colony Gamma. We ignored this quest earlier. We just did the quiz with Zuno, I believe.
Rise and
But
shine.
now we'll take on, what's his squad? There are 3 waves to this. The first wave has 6 enemies. All the waves are separate fights in this quest, so you don't carry over interlink levels or chain gauge or anything from one to the other. There are 3 generic enemies and 3 named mini-bosses, but none of them can really stand up to Union Tyon or Ouroboros spam with like 12 plus buffs on the party. Nagumo and Foots, and I think Yasora too, also do get a little bit stronger in the final wave. The final few waves. We'll only fight Foots and Nagumo in wave 3. So they get boss status, I guess. But they're still not that much stronger. I feel like going into Ouroboros form goes against the spirit of this training fight. I can't disagree. It's wildly unfair. Isora managed to survive, so congratulations to her.
Not good enough, huh?
Right. So Isora taps out, just foots into Gumo. Neo, come back so I can buff everyone. Oh, Noah got killed. They deserve it for bullying Senna. I don't think it's anyone at Colony Gamma who bullied Senna. So yeah, Nagumo gets a lot tankier in this fight, which is why he's not... We haven't even taken out a quarter of his health. We get our arts back pretty fast with Tyon when someone who's not a defender is being targeted. So that works out pretty nicely. Oh, in this quest I keep brushing off Senna, but then Uni takes charge. Okay. I have to admit, I have not paid attention to the dialogue in this quest for a long time. With the interlink level 2, this should go better. When we do it at level 0, we get an accuracy and damage penalty, but at level 2 we get bonuses instead. Senna put them through unforgiving weight training. Good job, Senna.
So that's the state of affairs.
Sweet. That actually should have made a lot of progress just in unlocking Stalker with only Juniper. Okay, so next up we got Full Metal Jaguar on another class change, but we're going to continue with a quest here at Colony Gamma. Full Metal Jaguar back on Mio. And Tyon swapping right back over to Nipponic Champion, which he should finish in this quest. Those are the only changes right now. But because we have advanced to Chapter 4, there are some new requests on the notice board. Or at least one. And this one is from Schoon, who's asking Noah to teach her how to be an off-seer. As they need a replacement for Mio, obviously. And I guess Schoon wants to follow a different path than what Mio had.
I'll draw up the rota for guard duty. It's best we talk this through. This might get complicated. I just wanted to confirm.
I'm all refreshed and ready to take on the world.
For this quest, we have to go to Cooley Pool, the area we went to for Teach's Ascension quest, and show Schoon how we want to, how we as a Noah would send off some husks over there. There are 3 groups of them. We have to go to 3 different quest markers. After we, or rather, there's 1 quest marker, brings up this cutscene, and then we have 3 different husks, or groups of husks, that we have to go for. 1 is over to the left. We just have to avoid getting attacked by this plant. Hello. Stop looking at me. Thank you.
Mia, would you do the honors?
Could Cooley Pool be like a baby Cooley Lake? You think we'll find a Cooley Lake? Hard to tell. Next one is over here. We will probably get attacked by the skeeters.
May you sleep
We did not. Nice.
Whoa, visitor.
So that's the state of affairs.
And thirdly, I'm going to drop down over here to get behind the Blants in the water. And I want to fight just the skeeters at this ether sphere. One mechanic that's maybe useful to know about is if your party is up on a ledge somewhere else, they've actually all moved down, so it doesn't. I'm not gonna see it now because I waited too long. But if you use the lure function to start combat, they won't teleport to your current position. But if you draw your weapons, they will teleport to your current spot. So you can do that, and then end combat, and then lure.
I'm the one you want.
How you do it, Tyler?
And that gets everyone into the right spots without making the AI run them all the way around to the far side of the pool.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you get.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
This should be enough to give Eno a boost.
And lastly, we have a pack of Rogals to take down.
It's good to keep a record.
I'm not aware of a way of getting to the husks up there without fighting them. So they're 4 level 30 Rogals. They're linked together. You have to fight them all at the same time. Fortunately, we have very good methods for fighting 4 enemies at the same time. I'm going to cancel the interlink before the last kill so that Uni and Tyon register their levels up before they get the experience for the 4th kill.
I'm the girl with the
And that should keep everyone in sync still. Yep. And like I said, Tyon just hit rank 10 in Opponent Champion.
star.
We should harvest this ether.
Solomon, you're glad we've gotten to the point where RPGs can have the full party following you around the overworld.
Can't leave it like this.
It is such a triumph in this game to have 6 controllable party members and 7 total. I think it's so awesome. We'll let Schoon do her one send-off. Sorry your boyfriend's cheating on you, Mio. Nice lesson. Sorry Miklan died or whatever. Okay, so that's it for our backtrack back to Isha. Now we're going back to Great Cod Falls. So, more class changes. We're going Guardian Commander on Mio, Strategos on
Where better to
Kion,
answer the battle than on here?
and Guardian Commander
Keep you safe and snug.
on Lance. So we actually just only had one healer in the last fight too, but we've now switched to having one attacker, 4 defenders, and 2 healers instead of two defenders and 4 healers. I say that because we're also swapping back to Isard,
At your service.
just because it feels appropriate for his colonies quests. So on Mio, we'll take the other Sapphire, I guess. Wherever that is. Yep. Kion, we've already set up in Strategos. I think he's got everything he needs. Although we can give him the Circlet of Intellect. Lance has his arts configured and everything in Guardian Commander and his skills, but just needs accessories again. We'll give him the other white belt and the other cracked crystal. Match Senna. And that should be good. I do want the CP boost meal to still be active. It is, so we're in good shape there.
That's
So,
the state
off
of
to
affairs.
Colony Lambda.
So that's the state of affairs.
And now we know things.
Everyone, get some rest. Let's consider what we know.
This quest is a follow-up to Isard's hero quest because we're investigating why some of the auto-levs are going haywire.
Head out.
And so that we need to talk to the person in the colony who's most responsible for all the tech stuff, which is Kitty, who is not a cat person for some reason. And then we're supposed to make our way back up to the Urian tunnels. And we will do that. But first we're going to fight a couple of creatures down here in the third cataract. One being the
It's gonna rain.
elite Aligo over here.
Brute force is my jam.
Everyone follow me.
Are you okay?
We get to see the Strategos talent art, which is nothing too special. Attack down, heal all on hit, it's fine. Also, I failed to topple there because I believe the Aligo is still in the Cursed Cuisine animation, and I think that makes them immune to all reactions. Controlling my Strategos is not the fastest way to end this fight. Not even close. But it's fun to see it in action for a minute. What the hell does Spock to mean? I think that's a thing. Couldn't exactly tell you what it means.
Ooh, something's coming down.
Anyway, another elite. Here's a Flammy.
I can't even call this practice.
I could do this with my eyes closed. Go!
When I'm doing this, I usually pick Uni to start with. And that's not really because it's better. In fact, it's probably worse than starting with Kion. But it's just mechanically easier because then I can press left on the D-pad and use my other thumb to activate Uni versus left on the D-pad and then right on the D-pad right after. Is this on an emulator? I plead the fifth.
There's a notch on my belt.
But seriously, yes, it is.
Looks like a pretty rare specimen. Think you're all that, do ya?
And I am so looking forward to... Well, first I'm looking forward to using Stalker. I think that'll be fun. But when we get access to a launch art on something other than Ogre, oh man. Good. That accounts for most of the elites here in the lowest level of Great Cod Falls. We're not going to kill all of them,
That was spectacular.
but we will kill a couple of Medus over here. We actually don't end up fighting a lot of these enemies, so it's you don't get a lot of chances to get parts from them, and we do want them for certain gems. That's acquired on Senna, yeah. Make Senna the party strategist. What could go wrong?
Right, guys, let's give it some.
You don't need to tell me.
Smooth as always, Noah. Eyes over here. Falcon.
You around, Senna? I'd say we were moving in sync, right?
Alright, I'm aiming to have 1,346 experience, so I need 87 more. Yes, 87. If every enemy I just fought had been max level, I would have 1345, so I would need exactly 1 XP, but a couple of them were a little bit lower. So let's quickly warp back to Fornus. We'll check what we can, what we need for gems. But I think it's mostly Upas, if I recall correctly.
Better make sure we're well rested.
Oh, guess we can buy.
Gem's done.
We got empowered combo 4 as well. Awesome. That's very good. So, Upa, Arachno Queen, Mora Mora, Upa, Wisp. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we'll go for some Upas to get some of these remaining level 3 gems. What did I say? 87? So... Oh, convenient. 3 level 23 Upas should be exactly 87 experience.
Let's bounce.
87. Yeah. You can see Noah's almost done with the FMJ. He'll probably actually hit rank 10, but I have not strictly planned for that. So we're going to do one more fight with him in Full Metal Jaguar later.
It's good to keep a record.
Okay, so 3 Upas. Level 23. Yes.
Don't try to stop us.
Try not to win.
You're a lifesaver.
Enemy!
You're a lifesaver.
See me in action, Mimi? Sure I did, Sana. You look great.
Shiny.
Got a rare dude
Don't try to
right
stop us.
here.
We'll be out of here in no time. Eyes over here.
We have superiority. Push through.
Too easy. Come after me, and that's what you...
Good. 1346. All right. So with that, more changes. We're about to do the actual quest now. So next up, Noah back to Strategos, Mio to FMJ,
Attacking.
Tyon to FMJ.
I'll take the offensive then.
Steam Belt Friendship Badge for both of them. Sweet. And I do still have my CP boost meal active. Yep.
If only you...
Alright, so into the mines. We go to the ore stockpile to catch up with Kitty. She's going to have us go intercept a squad of Kavesi surveyors and lure them her way. And that way we can do some testing. So yes, we are just pulling a squad of humans to their deaths, I believe. Enemies at over there o'clock. Where's all their dogs not being very optimal with the mining without them? Unfortunately, dogs in Ionios are not adapted to the same kinds of digging techniques as the ones in whatever the place where engage takes place is called that I've forgotten. But it'd be great if they... Do they even have dogs, come to think of it? Yeah. Oh, Elios. Yeah, you're saying where's all their dogs, and I just realized there aren't even... Well, there are things that are wolf-like, so that's the closest thing to dogs, I suppose. The wolves. And certain other late-game creatures. Anyway. Good job, us. We killed those surveyors. Hi, Toast. There are tame Ferrises in the game, IRC. Well, those aren't dogs, those are cats. And I don't recall any that are not enemies. There are some that are in pens. Zed must have banished the animals, except for all the animals he didn't banish.
Would you believe it?
Okay. So the follow-up to that quest is another quest called Securing Supplies that sends us down the alternate pathway that we theoretically could have taken to get to the Great Sword, besides going through Uriah and Great Cot Falls and Maktha Wildwood. And that would be the Urian Trail. But it's a level 42 quest, so we will not get to that for a while. More class changes. Back to FMJ, so this will be the last fight we'll do with this. He's already level 10, but this is assuming that he didn't get that. Strategos on Mio. And for the hero, we're going to pick Rico and Manana right now because we're trying to get both Strategos and Yumsmith unlocked on Lance. Also, I should have mentioned, one of the rewards we got for that off-seer customs quest is a really powerful accessory, which will apply to Mio now. That would be the devotional necklace. You can buy common versions of this towards the end of this chapter, so it's like more than twice as powerful as our wing necklaces. But the common one does 90% recharge. There's only a limited number of rare and legendary ones in a single playthrough without the DLC, and this is your first rare one, which does 95% of what the legendary does, if you can believe that. Okay, so still rocking only one healer, but that should be fine. I do want my meal to last. Should. So, back out in the main area of the falls. We're going to go up to Titan Rock Camp, and we're going to climb back up. And this time, instead of going south... Well, okay, that's a bit of a lie. We're going to go south first, again. But after that, we'll go north to the other end of the pool up there. Drop down over this waterfall to reach an ether sphere, which has two Brogs, who bizarrely go really far away from it for some reason. Be careful, because I don't want to blow the Brogs over the cliff with Atomize. I think we'll be fine. So that's Uni getting Yumsmith, and then Lance should be very close.
Should have enough to give Eno a boost now.
Over here is a container and also an ether channel.
I'll just soak all this up.
Patrick says Brog. Brog champs in the chat, please. Because
Not to.
we're about to actually use Stalker. Hooray! The moment you've all been waiting for.
Leave the enemies to me.
Stalker on Noah. So we're not going to be able to do the super optimal setup for this point in the game, but what we can do is fuse Rapid Shot and Demolition, which is almost as good as fusing Rapid Shot and Quick Draw in chain attacks. Because Demolition is almost twice as powerful as Quick Draw. And it's raw stats, but Quick Draw is still better because it hits twice for full damage. So Rapid Shot and Demolition, we'll pair Quick Draw, Driving Arrow, our Bleed Art, with Quick Draw, which seems like a bad idea because they're conflicting positionals, but it works fine. We do have to use Positioning Pro from the Full Metal Jaguar class to do that, though, because you can only have 2 positional arts by default. So Quick Draw with Driving Arrow, and then at bottom, Night Hunt. For the talent art, we definitely want Infinity Blade. It is twice as strong, has a slightly slower recharge, and has a much faster animation, which is good. The other skill should be Protector's Pride. For gems, we want... we'll actually go with Refined Incantation to extend our bleed timer. Although you could easily argue that Analyze Weakness or... Analyze Weakness or Steel Cleaver could easily be better. But just to keep up with the class gimmick for a little bit, we'll go with Refined Incantation and Empowered Combo. And for accessories, we've got the Silver Belt and our chipped black brooch again. Refreshing Rain is an odd name for an art that's supposed to finish off weakened enemies. I agree. I don't understand it. It is a rain of arrows, though, so at least there's that. Okay, so now we're going to not run only one healer anymore.
I'll heal you right.
Thaumaturge on Uni, Strategos on
To
Tyon.
monitor the battle, then on healing duty.
We, of course, want our Iron Temple Guards going on our Thaumaturges. Soothing Breath and Ironclad. That all looks correct. So I've got about 9 minutes to do the next quest. By the way, we did get another rare copy of the White Wraps there, which we will probably use. So that's one of the containers that's actually kind of nice. That's the accessory that boosts damage to launched enemies. In the northern waters over here, after I get this ether channel,
I'll just soak all this up.
we see another wrecked Pharaonis Hulk.
Leave it to me.
So it's time to do what we always do with those. Turn them back on.
Oppose us and we will
With my Stalker, what I'm going to try to do is inflict bleed by attacking from the back with Driving Arrow. And then you can see Driving Arrow has an insanely fast cooldown. So pretty quickly we can get the Driving Arrow and Quick Draw fusion going. And ideally that happens from the front while the enemy is bleeding. So we get the double power Quick Draw, or with the bonus on Quick Draw with its double power infusion. And then I'm going to go ahead and do the same thing with the other Ron Axe. It's bleeding. Now I'll use my Rapid Shot Demolition Fusion, and that should basically kill it. It did 50%. I'll finish with Infinity Blade. Because we're running multiple positional arts, we basically, no matter where the enemy is, if we're using a fusion attack, we're getting some kind of Talon art generation, which is kind of nice. Ooh, we got a burst. So I said last time that if driving arrow was a front positional instead of a back positional, this would be a much better class. And it's not that big a problem right now. Like, it's fairly easy for us to dash around and get to the appropriate spots and apply the effects when we need them. But if we could just stand in front of the enemies and mash driving arrow plus quick draw over and over again and inflict bleed while evading, and we were getting 3 points on our talent gauge for that every time, that would be incredible. Lance just got Strategos, so I believe that's the last class he needed to unlock. Oh, I think he still needs Yumsmith as well. My AI teammates are being semi-efficient with bursts for once. Unbelievable. Okay, we got interlink level 3, we might as well use it. Just by interlinking with an attacker class, when you're at high interlink levels, you get a huge damage burst, which is why that one Piranha just lost a bunch of HP. Okay, still got like 20% of my meal left. I need to swim over to the waterfalls to get this location. And then we can fight some more fish. Here's Yumsmith. The only kind of sad thing about this is, well, we'll demonstrate with the last group of Piranhaxes, I guess. Against the elite enemies, this is pretty good in terms of damage output relative to their HP and other methods for killing them, but for the trios of regular Piranhaxes, we would be better off just using Union Tyon in Ouroboros form. And I just maxed out Guardian Commander, slightly ahead of schedule.
That was spectacular.
And for our last trick,
You're all thinking it.
let's do Old Reliable.
Fight with focus.
I practically know this one by heart. Hornet! Do it, Tyler.
Oh, we can.
Ready to roll.
Yeah, this is so absurd. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys caught that. Just a moment ago, that one fish on our left flopped over onto the shore, and the doom status popped up. If aquatic enemies end up on dry land, they instantly die. And so inflicting blowdown with something like Atomize is one of the ways you can do that. Also, on occasion, and I have had this happen while trying to plan this, and it's actually kind of annoying, but on occasion you'll just be swimming by, and in this area some of the prawn axes get a little too close to the shore, or maybe in the lower levels as well, and they can just accidentally jump on shore and kill themselves too. You just like swim past and doom, bam, re-experience. I've never seen any other creatures do that, but I've definitely seen prawn axes do it. But you can deliberately use blowdown effects on other aquatic creatures to try to kill them. Cool.
Let's use this spot to rest.
The containers at this husk give some really good items. There's the usual 6 gold Nopon coins, but also we receive a memory locket, a bond fragment, and a beast mask.
Ooh, I'm all excited.
And then from this one, we get a plate belt, a devotional necklace, and a titanium temple guard.
Getting kind of hungry here.
So this is the legendary devotional necklace. It's one of only, I think is it the only one you get in the regular game, or is there a second one you get for free? I think this is the only one you get without DLC. Because if I remember correctly, I think you get one legendary and one rare from the quest, and then the only other ones you can get are common. Titanium Temple Guard is just a better version of the Iron Temple Guard that we've been using since the first minute of gameplay. Maybe the second minute of gameplay. Plate Belt is a really nice accessory. This makes you deal 30% less damage, but to take 20% less damage. Both of these are additive damage modifiers, which in terms of you dealing less damage is not that big a problem, because a lot of classes have tools that give them other positive damage modifiers to cancel this out. Taking 20% less in additive terms is incredible for stacking damage reduction. You can put this on someone with solid stance from the heavy guard class to get like, I think that's 25%, or maybe it's 30. So you get like 50% damage reduction just with this, or close to it. And there are other sources of damage reduction besides. So this is one of the things that can help you get close to 100% damage reduction. There is a better version of this that has a bigger damage penalty, but can make you take up to 30% less damage, but we won't get one of those for a long time. Beast Mask, useless. Bond Fragment, so this does have legendary flavor, I guess. We talked about the Bond Fragment we got from that one container when we, after we recruited Juniper. So this is much the same, but I think it has a slightly stronger effect. And the Memory Locket. This is not unique, but it's the only one you get for free, and the other ones you have to pay 99 silver Nopon coins for. This allows you to make someone who's not a healer into a person who can revive. We're going to be using that quite a bit, especially in future stages where, like in future party configurations where we're running 2 healers or fewer, we're almost always going to have the Memory Locket on a third person in the party for safety. So really good stuff. We'll handle equipment after we do the gacha game, though.
Always nice to see a new face.
Love putting memory lock-in on the hero character when it lets you. That is a fantastic idea once you're finally able to change accessories on heroes. The Trader Pawn sells mostly useless stuff. You can get a common version of the chipped white brooch. We've already got a legendary or a rare version of this. We don't really need more than one of those at any point in the game. In fact, because we're unlocking Ultimate Qigong on most of the on the entire party, it's not going to be that efficient as an accessory choice. So, buying nothing from them. I want to spend about... I want to use the Fabricator about 20 times, which is about 18,000 gold. Let me make sure I've got this set correctly.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
Okay. So, we'll let that run for a minute. I'm going to go grab a snack and I'll be right back. Now that's what I call fun. What are we looking for? Just stuff. We're just trying to get all the materials we can. For various quests throughout the game. Okay, next phase. We've got another quest to go to, and that's Tactical Eradication. All 3 of the monster hunts back in Fornus. For that, we're changing up the party once again. Keeping Noah and Stalker, of course, but Mio is changing to War Medic,
Leave the healing to me.
Uni to Nipponic Champion,
Nothing's getting past me.
Ion to Full Metal Jaguar, Senna to Thaumaturge.
Gotta keep you guys safe.
Which she is starting in for the first time. We're also going to swap out our hero. I like having Teach for this. Mainly because he offers an extra burst chance. And he's pretty good for chain attacks. And he's a healer. So with Mio, all her arts are fine. We do need to change her accessories. She gets the one of the devotional necklaces, and also the plate belt. So for the healers that don't directly benefit from having higher HP, we're gonna prefer to have the plate belt over something like the Iron Temple Guard or the Titanium Temple Guard, because this is more efficient. We really don't care about the damage that Mio puts out, but having more HP gives you a larger pool to work from. Once, basically. I mean, more if you heal yourself back to full. But, this makes all your healing on yourself more efficient over time. Nipponic Champion Uni, I think, is fine. Yep. Ion's all set up. And Senna, she just needs Leaping Current. And Shield Bash, because she has just finished Guardian Commander. And Protector's Pride with that, and Fighting Prowess. So Senna is going to take the other devotional necklace, and in her case, because she has the Armor Veil Field, she takes the Titanium Temple Guard. Alright, so we're going to do 2 more fights. Our meal from Calling 9 is just about finished, so we will re-up that. I was going to say, we're going to do 2 more fights with that active. I was advantaged a little bit by having super speed, so I didn't train the first round as much as I maybe would have, realistically. So normally I'd be refreshing the meal right after the quest with Kitty, the restart quest. Would be, I think, a realistic timing, assuming you can do all the combat fairly fast. But regardless, since our meal is pretty low, we refresh now, and we'll keep that up for at least the next 2 fights.
I'm feeling energized already.
Let's get going.
Our first target is for Yord's request. And for this fight, at least until we get to the chain attack, I'm going to control a healer. If I control an attacker, I might be too good at it, and I don't want to kill the enemy before we get to the chain attack. I really do wish these stuck around as repeatable enemies or unique monsters that you could kill over and over again, because I think they're cool, and there really aren't many quests that send you to fight creatures that are unique like these do. So, I feel like it's a little bit of a missed opportunity. Oh well. I could topple, but I'm actually trying to hold for getting Divine Protection recharged. So that then I get Demise Thrust, and then on the next break I can burst. With the Devotional Necklace, it's hardly even an inconvenience for my allies to die, because that just means I get all my arts recharged really quickly. Okay, Teach is not bursting. I'll go for another one just because. I don't really need both materials, but just for the fun of it. Alright, always pick the hero. And with Teach first, I believe the move is that. If I choose Noah, he might get to 51. But I guess we'll find out. The enemy is bleeding, so we use his stronger damage fusion arts. Very good. And Tyon should take us to 150.
This is how battles are won. It all hangs on this. Observe my strategy.
Always pick green. We might be able to do Tyon into Noah. Certainly we can't get Noah into Tyon 150. So let's try this. I don't think Noah's going to get an extra 9. Well, we'll find out. One short. Didn't matter at all. But there we go. That's one monster down. We'll run. It's faster to work, but we'll run to the next one. Because we have enough time. I'm not worried about our meal right now. Same party setup for this one, so no worries about changing that. But over here, a little south of Zorza's Stonehammer, we have a very cool blue Arachno Queen.
Can't forget our progress update. We are so winning this.
We are. Let's finish this already.
I would very much like to burst farm this Arachno Queen, so hoping for a break sometime soon. Not going to happen while it's cocooning, so I'll focus on other stuff. Arachno Queen parts were one of the things we were missing in our hunt for materials for gems a little while ago, so if we get lucky, maybe this one will drop the things we need. I have no idea because I'm still scrolling through probably hundreds of items we got from the Fabricator. Come on, break. Break, break, break. I would love to catch the shiny R-head. I really would. Nice. Did I get a break at the last second there? I did. Nice. Pick green. Go for teach first. It's bleeding, so I choose the stronger fusion. And then tie on for Bravo once again. Ion would definitely take us to over 100 by himself. I choose to use Teach first. And I think we can still get to 150 off Ion from here. Yeah, no problem. Almost 100 on Tyon alone after 2 rounds. Oh, beautiful. Oh, even better. Okay, we'll use Noah's Bleed Art. Hopefully that works. It does. Take that into attack up. Followed by Tyon again. Amazing! Yay!
This is how battles are won. It all hangs on this.
How about something like this? I might have the answer. You right?
Always pick green if it's not too early for it. Bit of a shame you don't really get access to a non-talent burst art at a point in the game where it would be nice to be bursting things during chain attacks. Oh well.
Any last words? How about this? Yes, I am.
Very cool. The team just hit level 32 with that kill. Got some more drops, including an item, it looked like.
These are worth a bit, right?
And this container has a couple of silver knock-on coins. So at this point, we actually spent almost half the duration of our CP meal, maybe 40%. We're not expecting to have that benefit anymore, and in fact, I'm going to replace it with a different meal in a second. We could go ahead right now and go find the third target for this 3-part quest. Jeremy's request is over here. We could just warp there, but we're going to go the long way. Or maybe the short way that doesn't involve teleportation. Because we're going to go over the top of these rocks. However, that means it's time for a almost wholesale party change again. Noah will drop out of Stalker for just a second. Back to Medic Gunner. Going Strategos on Mio. You can see she's almost done with Thaumaturge and almost done with War Medic. We're kind of saving those at this point for some big boss fights. Strategos on Mio. Guardian Commander for Uni, which is new for her. What we're aiming to do is get Uni to rank 5 in Guardian Commander by the end of the chapter so that she'll at least get Protector's Pride. She won't unlock Shield Bash very soon, but we want to get that at a minimum. Lance taking a pit stop in Sword Fighter. And Senna can become a Zephyr.
Take real good care of the bad guys.
I think, yeah, Senna, now that she has Shield Bash, she should change up her arts. So Shield Bash, Myopic Screen.
Myopic screen.
Fighting Prowess and Protector's Pride are good. All her accessories are fine. For Lance, we used him in Sword Fighter a little while ago, so I think he's already set. Uni's brand new, so Falcon Swoop, Noble Taunt, Shield Bash. She does not have Tri-Slash, so we're going to run Violent Flurry, and then Overfall with Falcon Swoop. Which has a nice synergy in terms of cooldowns and damage. Ethereal ability will maximize the power of Overfall, and Fighting Prowess for all her physical stuff. That goes together with Brimming Spirit, Empowered Combo. And we'll have her carry our Napon Doll and the second Shadow Mask. Mio we've already configured, and Noah, he gets a devotional necklace now. Plus Circle of Intellect. Okay. That all looks good. And like I said, I'm going to cancel out our extra CP meal. There's no harm in having it. But depending on when you refresh it, this could be a realistic time for it to be almost running out again. And I don't want to try to chain 20% CP boost meals together for every fight forever. So I cut it off here.
Yeah, you can't always give 100%. Lick those plates clean, guys.
Is everyone finished? Everyone got their strength back?
Okay, back in the desert. We're going to start from Raptor Perch. You changed those meals in your playthrough, Lord Chester. I respect that. I have experimented with that. I found it very annoying. Of course, I could cheat and just make all my meals like 16 times longer, but that doesn't seem realistic.
Gotta go against the flow.
Now that we've got our traversal skill from Teach, we can go up this hill. And this is a much higher level area. They're actually ahead of our level. Partway up here, there's an ether channel for us to hit.
Something decent, right? Give me some of that sweet ether.
Colony 9 got constant visits from your group. You must have been thrilled when you finally got to Colony 11 then. A meal that's more powerful and lasts longer? Incredible.
We can't just leave this be. Might as well, yeah?
We only want to fight a couple of enemies around here, so that's why we're avoiding most of the combat possibilities. In particular, there's this container on this side that's guarded by a very large elite Roppel, and if you drop down from this side, you don't have to fight it.
What you got for me?
We can't leave it like this.
Going on up!
Guys, get ready to fight.
Good thing we found this.
We will do the skirmish, though. We side with the wolves against the Roppels. For the coins.
Step aside or we will trample you.
Just distract me.
I can handle this one.
You're going, Yumi. Divine protection. Cheers for that. I see you. Good here. I'm on drilling.
I'm using. Where's my topple? Please. Oh well.
That was spectacular.
And I was
We'll climb up to the top with those vines over there, but first, a quick check down here
That looks valuable.
for a husk.
I guess this is fate too, huh?
Yeah.
Is that what I think it is?
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
Up to Klondo's table. This is not actually the highest part of the area. There's another place you can climb to over there, but we won't get to that at the top of Glam Rock for a while yet.
I'll whack 'em good.
I don't want to fight the Aspar who just attacked me, but I do want to clear
I'll whack 'em good.
that ether sphere.
Right, guys, let's give it some.
Remember who you're talking to.
Enemy reinforcements! Gotta make this!
Time to get crushed. Fatal!
You're dealing with me!
Give them what they deserve. Nothing a bit of teamwork couldn't handle.
Harvesting ethersphere. We'd best use it to enhance Eno's skills.
At the north end of this area, if we sneak past this Wolf and drop down and get to another husk.
I guess this is fate too, huh?
Some ether in the rocks here behind the two elite wolves. And once we have that, we're going to run away and jump off the right side, or the east side. Because there's this little ledge over the sandfalls that you can't reach from below. With one more husk.
I'd better send them off.
Is it really worth going through the effort to track down all these little things in these nooks and crannies around the world? Not really. But hey,
We've a fair amount of time.
that's completionism for you. So warping back up to the Glam Rock waypoint, we're going to explore the rest of the Klondos table area, which doesn't have a whole lot else to it if you're not fighting all the creatures. There's more Wolves, more Aspars,
Too much to hope they let us slip by.
and a landmark down here with an elite Aspar, which we will not fight.
Better give it a good once over.
Peshri's Fountain.
All right. It's open.
But your reward for going this far out of the way is you get a gold Nopon coin. This point, I'm looking to have 1716 experience, so 131 more. Let's go check what we need for gems again. Running around and sending off husks
Guard duty.
during your playthrough might actually be somewhat more convenient than grinding Affinity at the end game by just repeatedly completing Collectopedia cards, but it's not faster. Okay, so what are we looking for? We did get at least an Upa egg for Dispersed Bloodlust. We did not get an Arachno Queen egg, sadly, or a Magnificent Upa lure, or another Gooey Upa egg. All right, fair enough. So we're mainly looking for more Upas. Possibly a Mora or an Ansel, but I think that's unrealistic. We want... Those are going to be kind of too high level and worth too much experience. So, Upas and Wisps, I suppose. What am I looking for? 131, I said?
Right then, should we get a move up?
Yeah, 131. So if I were to kill 5 level 23 Upas, I would have 130. Okay, I can do 4 22s and 21. Or rather, 4 23s and a 22.
Oh, that looks valuable.
Can't even call
Yeah,
it
we got
that.
4 23s all in one group.
Right. Let's make it quick. Divine butterfly.
Perfect timing.
Gotta face me.
Are you ready, Uni?
Swing of it.
Very well, this is your show.
Unstoppable with you around,
Come
Senna.
after me, and that's what you get. I'm the girl with the
We
gun.
got some legendary Upa eggs. Okay. So, 27 more. Go for a level 22 Upa and then a Wisp.
Oh, that's a rare one.
I can't even call this practice.
All right, get it over with.
Much what I expected.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right? Tie on?
5 more experience. Level 13 Wisp will do it.
This way.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
She's the girl with the gall.
For guard duty.
Again.
Finished.
I'm already itching to try it.
Nothing to be sniffed at.
I'm already itching to try it.
Awesome. So we need some Ancel, Moramora, Arachno, and Wisp parts to finish the tier 3 stuff, but doing pretty well.
That should be about enough.
Time for some class changes. We of course want to be a Stalkers for our big game, for the rest of our big game hunt. So Noah back to Stalker,
Leave the enemies to me.
Uni over to Nipponic Champion,
Past me.
Lands into Guardian Commander,
Be safe and snug.
and Senna will switch back to Tactician
Gotta
just
keep
for
you guys
this.
safe.
That's all set. Not Bundle Sapphire, that looks good. White Belt, Cracked Crystal, you're fine. And Senna needs an update. Just an accessory though, I think. And Protector's Pride is also a better skill to have. Why is Teach with us? Because he can burst, so he can help us farm more materials. And he's the desert guy. And I don't know. Tactician looks great, I agree. If only the rest of it was great.
They're on us. Orders?
Do not make the mistake of jumping straight down to this ledge with the container from the top there, because you will die.
Might as well claim this.
But you can take this fall.
How could I?
Just kidding, you can't. I think if you go on the left slope,
You think you're all that, do
you
you?
can do it.
Oh, that looks valuable.
The only way to get to this ledge down here is from dropping down from this side, which is a little bit strange, just because all the enemies here are level 15 or so, like they should be down in the middle of Neil Valley, but you cannot get here until you go past an area with level 35 enemies, so
I'd better send them off.
go figure.
Is this like a rare thing?
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Ready.
Good thing we found this.
It's the same story with that promontory on the other side of this, the Gorge of Odys, or Zim's Crossway. Yeah, that also is populated with level 15 Aspars, but you can't get there until you run back through an area with level 40 plus enemies. Okay, here's our last target for tactical eradication. The Towarist House.
It's vital to keep a record of events.
Come on, who else?
I don't like our chances.
You can begin to see the flaws of having both a front and a back positional in your setup when you've got a larger enemy like this one. Teach, if you could burst next time, that would be great. Don't know if it's in the cards, but just a suggestion. Everyone's dying. Still got Noah and Ion as attackers here, so it should be the exact same plan as the previous chain attacks. Although Noah might actually finish the round this time. Nope. Not quite. Short by one. Good. Why is this the best game ever? You tell me, Lag Spike.
I just thought of a great idea.
It will be done. I'll take point.
I believe in you, Noah. Get me to 54. Doesn't matter. These games would make really good movies. Hopefully they'd be much shorter movies than they are games. Okay.
Right then.
Quest done. Let's go back to Maxi at Colony 4. And running at triple speed is almost as fast as warping. Why are you so fast? I am literally cheating. But only for that. Cool. Now it's time for Juniper quests. Hooray! Any way to experience Xenoblade without playing the game would be peak. Controversial take in a Xenoblade stream, but I see where you're coming from. Okay. I'm going to change up classes again. By having Senna pop out of Tactician and back to Thaumaturge. She's already got her set up there. So the only other thing to change is we're going to give Uni our memory locket. Wherever that is. Okay.
I better not lose this.
So, since we're running only 2 healers, she'll be the third person who can revive, and that should make this next fight a lot safer. It is quite difficult. Cutscenes can be so long that a movie would actually be shorter. Aren't the cutscenes at the end of Chapter 5 like 80 minutes or something like that? Almost literally a movie? Let's finish the quest. I have to go talk to Solon.
My stomach's growling.
In this game, he is not an evil wizard. He's a nice guy.
I hope everyone's getting along.
Beautiful. All right. And just looking at the party real quick, Lance is at rank 9 and Guardian Commander. He should get to rank 10 in this next battle. The quest we're going to do is the Harvest, which is the one that had the group of Amludes standing in front of Colony Tau. And I mentioned how it was going to be much harder than the final fight against the 3 Rhinons to recruit Juniper. This will have 4 Amludes, and then 4 Squires, and then 4 Quadwings. And there is a very real chance that I could die. If that happens, I do not want to have the experience from partially finishing this quest, so quick saving now. With this party... Actually, what I'm going to do
I'll do my best.
is control Uni to start. And we'll go into... We'll buff using her Ouroboros form. I'm going to lead with Feather Sanctuary, and as soon as the buff goes off, we'll switch into Tyon. The way that Feather Sanctuary works is that it applies a different random buff to each member of the party, and that can mean once we get later in the game and you get the ability to share buffs between party members that you can actually spread a lot of copies of different buffs very quickly with her Ouroboros form. But for the time being, it's not very useful that it's all different buffs. It doesn't really mean anything for me. What I want to do now is hopefully build up interlink levels with Noah and Mio and use them for the second wave. Okay, it won't let me interlink while Noah's in the middle of an animation, but now we're good. So Noah and Mio are not as strong as Ion and Uni, but if I'm able to get Glorious Wing at the Mega Spinning Edge, it should kill the rest of this wave. Yeah. At that point, Uni and Tyon have cooled down. I'll go buff with them again. And that should let me get through the last wave. We saw Lance just maxed out Guardian Commander on that second to last kill, I guess. And that does it. That's the end of the essentially the end of the quest. So that went really well. I'm pretty happy with that one. We return to Carson, and that should finish this. Very nice.
It's all making sense.
Okay, obviously more class changes. Let's do another stop in Medic Gunner for Noah real quick. This should be the last time we do that, and then we're taking Stalker all the way to the end once we switch back. Mio to FMJ. So we have another attacker. Nipponic Champion on Uni, FMJ, War Medic for Lance, and back the Tactician for Senna. And these setups are perfectly fine. Although I guess Lance should get the other devotional necklace. Cool. Time for some forward progress, finally. We've done a lot of backtracking. So it's good to venture into the unknown some more. And because we have Juniper in the party, we actually get updates when we pick up items that are needed for the Tau Turk and Alliance quest, which is why we see quest markers on random glowing item spots around here.
If we slid along that.
The reason why Juniper is mandatory in the game is because you have to go across this rope slide and then several more beyond this.
Woohoo! This gets the blood pumping, eh? We've so got to do that again.
We could be in for a shower.
I've never traveled so far from my colony before.
You'll do just fine, Juniper.
The fact that this game has Medic Gunner and War Medic has always bothered me from a naming perspective. Me too.
Won't slow us down too much.
Also, Medic Gunner should lean into its having a big rifle more than it does.
Do exactly as
Don't mind me, I'm just hiding in the bushes.
Well, yeah? Don't trip on your laces, yeah?
Stay alert and alive.
We actually got knocked out of Feather Sanctuary by a bug. That's so sad. Really, Ion Uni's Ouroboros isn't running enough poise.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Got a lock on another ether sphere.
We'd best use it to enhance.
So a notable hole in the party right now is we have no topple, but we're just doing these couple of fights where it's not really needed. I suppose I could be running Shield Bash on Senna, though. Probably better. Doesn't really matter now because we're changing her class again. Off to Thaumaturge and Sword Fighter for... Where's that?
So I gotta whack 'em. I can do that.
You know, skills.
The biggest reason to go get a whole bunch of extra devotional necklaces is really just to make it easier when you're swapping party members around to not have to replace them all the time.
fought Kavesi here, many of my friends fell.
Now to ascend.
Getting it very close. Okay, so we're going to avenge the former commander of the colony by killing all these wolves. How do you think we'll do that? You guessed it. We're gonna blaze it. And they're all dead. I remember this is a fight that gave me fits on my first playthrough. 5 enemies at once. So hard.
Please, give them a peaceful sleep.
Yeah, for sure.
Well done, everyone. Uni just hit rank 10. More class changes incoming. Back to Stalker. War Medic
Leave the
on
healing to me.
Mio. It's another thing that's just temporary. Guardian Commander on Uni. Now that she has Tri-Slash, we can add that to her set.
Me.
And on Lance, he's finally taking up Flash Fencer
I gotta whack 'em.
for
I
reasons
can do that.
that will become very apparent in a little while.
Thorn.
Basically after the next big boss fight. We want Null Slash Unpaired, Cross Impact with Lustrous Spike,
Lustrous spike.
Hidden Thorn, Violent Flurry,
Violent flurry.
Ultimate Qigong. I'll go with Protector's Pride with that. Analyze Weakness, Empowered Combo. We're going full damage here. Steam Belt and Detector Headgear for max crit rate. On Uni, I think the only change is putting Tri-Slash on.
Try slash.
For Mio, she is good to go. And Noah's all set.
Might as well, yeah?
I don't know if I mentioned this, but it is actually faster to climb vines with Lance because he's taller. Although my understanding is it's not because the animation makes him move faster, it's just that he starts higher up because he's tall.
Gotta note this all down.
Is there a good use? Could that be a path? Hey, that looks like a way forward.
So that's Juniper pointing out that you can run back up that route to a semi-hidden area, which is far beyond our level right now. We'll come back to it. Pentelos really is the land of unexplained boss encounters, because we first had the random dragon, and now we get this thing, which is literally called Mysterious Raider. This is the starting point for a quest that lasts until
Time to get
the end of chapter 6, basically. It's actually like a big quest chain. If you do it all, then you can resolve it in chapter 6. It does lead to a hero quest eventually. But if you don't know where all the steps for the quest are, and you don't constantly scan your map for locations with question marks, it's pretty easy to miss some of the steps along the way. Also, for some reason, these machine enemies can bleed. Go figure.
I'll get you ship shape in no time. Gotta try harder.
Is it faster to jump onto the vines or start at the bottom? I don't actually know. This is another one of those fights that will end when we get the enemy to about 50% HP, so we're not really trying for a kill.
Hold on, I'll be right there.
So it's a mysterious leveness, no one's ever seen it before, and who knows when we'll see one of those again.
out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Kevez and Agnes are both fully mobilized. We'll have to pick them off one at a time.
Topographical info updated.
You can never go wrong with some ether.
Something so valuable here.
I hate enemies.
If you remember, the end of last stream, we got a quest to follow Rain down into the Maktha Wildwood.
We found Rain.
And this is him. Also, once you've taken the rope slides down away from Colony Tau, there's actually diegetically no way back from here. You can, of course, just warp.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan.
But the only way to get back to Colony Tau by physical means is to go deeper into the woods and find an alternate route back. Which we will do. Did I activate the footprints? No, I did not.
I'm curious to see what tactics you have in place surrounded by so much nature.
What say we go hunting together? I'm fairly well versed in that.
Let's make the most of our break, guys.
At the campsite, we'll just check if we can forge any gems, but I don't think... Oh, we can. Nice.
Looks good to
Those are the
me.
materials from the anludes we killed. That's good. Okay. We have to rest
I'm eager to run some tests.
at the campsite to advance the story. So let's do that.
Finally, we can relax.
Na na na.
I just saw you stuffing your cheeks.
The rations should have been divided equally.
Manana walked more than used to today. Tummy was rumbly grumbly. Not much we can do, though. Not now.
Manana, look, we've still got a ways to go. So you're gonna have to get used to rationing stuff out, okay?
Those dastardly Turkins.
All the food's completely gone.
What's up? What's wrong?
Classic
What did you
Senna.
say was gone?
I think she was yelling about food.
No,
But she's actually just mimicking Manana there, so really that's a classic Manana moment.
Friend sure did not just put elsewhere and forget.
Nuh-uh. I'm positive it was right here.
Indeed. I checked it myself before I turned in.
Don't tell me someone scoffed the whole lot.
Ah, no way.
Manana will leave no plate unpolished. That awful, false accusation! Not even Manana ever stooped to such crude, vulgar behavior.
All right, we get it. Just chill out already.
Manana refused to become Frosty. This now a matter of honor and dignity. For starters.
I know Manana was feeling a bit peckish, but she can't have eaten up the lot.
So who then?
Clearly it wasn't Riku. That guy barely eats at all, right?
Indeed. Riku practices ancient knock-on art of restraint.
Hey, check it.
Manana do not.
A feather?
Nana?
But what kind?
I found tracks here.
Nobody's blaming you here.
These footprints. I think they're Turkin.
Mystery solved then. A Turkin feather. So they raided our supplies.
Lands can stop apology. Honor and dignity of Manana left in tatters from vile and baseless accusation.
Come on, please, lighten up already.
All accusations aside, we're really strapped for food.
Guess we'll have to go foraging.
Before you ate 'em.
I concur. Luckily, this area is pretty bountiful all in all, so we might not be too hard pressed.
Well, better get to it.
Right.
Before.
Okay.
Anyway, that clearly too much eat. Manana is bottomless pit.
Meh? What? Will have Riku know Manana is dignity eater?
Not denying.
Lies and deceit. On this day of days, Manana will have retribution!
Tone shift.
Looks like we've got ourselves a runner. Slipped out from the castle.
Is this okay? He could get in touch with Ouroboros. Won't that impact our previous arrangements?
Not to worry. If he does make contact, they'll come.
Really?
Ouroboros are simply like that.
Well, if you say so, we can probably take your word. Right, O?
Certainly. As you say, P, we probably can take his word.
Starting to really lay it on thick if you haven't figured out who the Golden Consul is yet. We are resolved to
And
solve our
the
food
meat is
problem
fucking amazing.
by hunting for some amludes,
Guess we know what's on the menu today then. Is this
can't leave it
a
like
rare
this.
thing?
and then to get some mushrooms amludes. So first we have to kill the 3 amludes over here. I want to take them out without also fighting a Rogel if possible, so we're going to be try to be a little bit careful
Over here!
engaging them.
Go! Thanks!
You're a gem.
No!
Gotta face me.
Thanks!
Crack, they broke away. Do it, Kyle. You got it. Bitch, divine Ready to roll. Ready to roll.
I can feel it.
There we go. And you might have heard from the sound effect at the end there. We did just level up to 33, that 3rd kill. The mistake, you still only realized who the gold console was just before they explicitly showed it. Same here. I mean,
Much relief.
I don't remember
Glad
very
you adjust power
specifically
frame last night.
from my first playthrough, but I think
What's she on about, leading brand?
at this point I'd obviously twigged that the Golden console and Noah were connected somehow, because they seem very similar, but I thought it was like maybe a weird father-son thing or something like that.
You know, like kapow sort of thing.
Sound effects not help comprehension.
Oh, you know. Like that doodad Noah has.
Doodad?
Ujima flip. You know what I mean. Don't make me say it.
What friend want to use for?
Well,
Not on your own by any chance? If so, Riku have to pass.
Oh, come on.
So Riku guess right. Backing up, this plan of Lance, Noah privy to it? Make decision without consult allies? Bad form.
He's our enemy.
And who decide that? Yoru never say himself? That he enemy?
He did. I did.
In absence of complete picture?
Well, but he's different.
So after meet just once, Lance make up mind?
Then what are we gonna do?
Only thing friends can. Keep moving forward.
How's that gonna solve anything? Should never have asked.
Also, doodad, not that kind of thing.
Sweet, let's poke around.
Hey, look. That's a really odd-looking tree.
Here we are setting up a world-building element that actually gets paid off
Oh, wondrous
in a
thing.
minor quest
I didn't
featuring
realise. It's fruit
a
of
future
life.
hero.
Bright fig. Bright fig? What's a bright fig when it's at home?
Let me guess. They're stupidly delish.
Oh, guaranteed. Deliciousness is such that friends will be picking up jaws from ground for weeks. Uh-oh.
What's up? Are they rotten or something?
Tragedy strike. These not ripe for plucking yet, let alone eating. If eat now, bitter flavour cause agonizing death.
Huh? I don't know. They look tasty enough to me.
Bright fig not good for eating even after full yellow. Still have to wait another year before able to enjoy.
That's too long. Man, so much for that.
Never mind. You can always come back next year. It's legendary,
Oh.
right? You wouldn't want to miss out.
Yeah.
Guess we'll have to.
But, Mio, year from now?
Even if I might not get to do it, you guys can still have a taste.
Why wouldn't you... Whoa. Love, you gotta stop being so detached about it. You'll just get everyone feeling guilty.
Oh, sorry. Please don't mind me.
Don't mind me, she says. Of course we're gonna mind you, doll. Hey, how can you be so casual about it?
What do you mean, casual? I assure you, I'm not. I'm actually pretty flustered.
You defo don't look it.
If it looks that way to you, well, that's because I shouldn't even be here.
What do you mean?
This life's a gift from...
It still seems unfair to me that
It shouldn't
others
be me.
can pretty easily check, but
I should have died out there that day.
Mio's mark is on her neck. How's she supposed to look at that? Gotta carry a mirror around all the time?
So this is
Maybe it's better that way, though.
I'm just living on her time. Maybe that's why.
To be fair, Lance is in the same boat.
Somehow, that reminds me of us.
I know. When we're interlinked, I can see a glimpse. Inferno, destruction, land screaming.
Noah's memories. What if... Bear with me. That friend of yours, she showed up like Yoren.
As an enemy,
As an enemy.
I suppose I'd want to know same as Lance. Simply why?
Gotcha. I figured.
Why is it that you gave your life for mine? Why? You could have lived longer yourself, Miyabi. Why did you do it?
So her name was Miyabi. Sorry. Guess it's a sensitive subject.
It's funny. I thought I had it all locked down. Thank you. Whatever a reason, I'd accept it. The facts. Whatever the truth may be.
And that's it. No looking back.
While my de facto partner's running full steam ahead. I mean, I can't very well go backwards, can I now?
Your partners now, eh? I suppose you are at that. I wonder, how does he see things?
there's more food to find over there.
Watch your footing, guys.
Wasn't that nice?
Is that what I think it is? I hope we can make use of this. We should take good care of
Love
that.
this Gogol up here, just chilling, scratching his belly. Not a care in the world. We can also climb up on that side, but there's nothing there for us until a very late game quest.
Smarts. Hey, what's this food you're on about? Did you scoff it all up already?
We couldn't even if we wanted to.
You can never go wrong with some ether. I'll whack 'em good.
We ate a nighty-night mushroom. And that's why we couldn't keep up our guard. Well, good to know.
We've rounded up plenty of ingredients. Looks tasty.
Whenever the Goggles are munching on some fruit, I do want to try to pick them up. Those are unique drops that are used in some Collectopedia cards.
Guys, get ready to fight.
You can't get them anywhere other than from Goggles. And the Goggles in different regions have different drops.
All right then. That should be us good for food now.
Yeah. Looks like that'll last us a little while.
What's wrong, Mio?
Who's there? Come out! Huh? Boliaris!
Yeah, much better. I owe you.
What are you doing over this way? I thought you were going to the castle.
Yeah. No, I went. And this is what I got for my trouble.
So, tell us, what happened?
But why, Your Majesty? Why would you attack Colony 4?
You came into contact with Ouroboros, did you not? I'd call it burning out the contagion.
Contagion?
You're implying we've been contaminated?
Have you not? You've been removed from the protection of the flame clocks. You no longer need to wager your lives in battle.
Who struggles not in life deserves not to live. That is the compact of our nation, and moreover, the truth.
Majesty, my queen.
Yet, to punish you all for fate's machinations would be a misstep. Therefore, I shall grant you a chance.
What must I do?
Eliminate Ouroboros.
You want me to... Noah and the rest?
Naturally, I am cognizant of the fact that the enemy is wily and capable. I have no intention of sending you alone.
Cammuravi! Why are you here?
Ethel. How? But you're not even on the same side.
Entertainment.
Pardon?
Those who have been released from the Flame Clock's sacred indenture cannot be affected by the Mobius Iris. To bring you back under control, I would have to force your rebirth. But that wouldn't be nearly as fun.
The power you two wield surpasses even some of our consuls. I have great hopes for you. Ethel, Cammuravi.
It's pretty true. They are two of the best attacker classes in the game. And better at attacking than us,
They gave Ethel and
at least one
Cammuravi
console.
furnaces. They've been made specifically to kill Ouroboros.
Purple, ooh.
The tune-up might take a little while. Though, you don't have much time. The two of them are after your heads.
You're sure of this? Really?
That's why I came here. To give you warning. They already know your rough position. That's how I found you in the first place. What's this?
Plans of the castle. They were tuning up my Feronis when I happened upon them. They include schematics for the Annihilator. Take them and go back to Colony 4.
Commander, you mean?
If they can find us wherever we are, I want to at least secure a way for us to put up a fight. Am I wrong?
But Mom, we can't very well.
Also, about Noah's group. If you happen across them, tell them this. I will use lethal force, yes?
What?
Furthermore, tell them I wish them all the best of luck. I hope they reach their goal.
And I really like Ethel as a character. It's funny because this is exactly what we'll be doing when we get to Kevis Castle. Don't mind me, just sprinting past you. My man Boliaris going Metal Gear Solid to save the day. Hooray! So it's... How long is this cutscene?
Ethel. She sounds serious. And still...
I think that was the last flashback.
Keep going?
Well, that's Ethel for you. Hard-headed as they come.
Won't she get into trouble because of you slipping out?
Hardly. I'm just one missing foot soldier. No one's gonna pay it any mind.
Huh? But your wounds earlier.
Truth is, air from falling off a cliff on the way here. It was dark as snuff.
Are you tugging my wings?
Well, anyhow, it's nothing for you lot to fret over. This is our problem now. You focus on achieving your objective.
We appreciate it.
But man, why's the commander got to duke out with you lot, eh? And why was our foe Cammuravi there, the Ashbar? Feels like the whole world's turned on its head. Alrighty, I'm heading back. Got it? You lot scoot on along out of these parts. There's still some time before they're done tweaking. And with you on foot...
We're not running away. Not after all this.
Huh?
I'm staying too.
What? Really?
That light we saw a while back. If that had come from the Annihilator, even if we were to somehow reach our destination, If it was at the cost of all your lives, it wouldn't be worth it. Surviving like that, I couldn't bear it.
Mimi.
Mia. Boliaris. The castle plans. Can you share them?
Noah, you're not... You wouldn't.
The fact remains, it was us that destroyed your clock. Therefore...
Yes, but that's...
Either way, I think it's clear at least part of the blame lies with us. It's only fair, then, that we destroy this Annihilator. Agreed?
You for real?
I'd be up for a little detour.
Same here.
He did offer us shelter. That creates an obligation.
No way around. Someone here needs to keep friends in line. Count Riku in.
If plan on fighting, we'll need first-rate chef too.
Oh. And that's it. No looking back.
While my de facto partner's running full steam ahead. I mean, I can't very well go backwards, can I now?
Oh, fine. Go on then. You wouldn't make it far inside the castle without a proper healer anyway.
Uni.
Thanks, guys. You're the best. I'll head back to Colony 4, in case the shit hits the fan. Good luck then, to all of you.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Remember, we're up against the castle. Get too close and we may come under fire. What's our plan?
I think we'll be able to manage, as long as we're careful.
Come to think of it, you used to go to the castle for off-seer training once a year, right, Noah?
The Black Fog. Is there much there?
There's actually quite a bit. Around this time, the whole area is shrouded in it. They couldn't find us in that cave in Neil Valley, right?
And you think we can repeat that?
Maybe.
Using the fog to approach is clever, but risky. What if an annihilation event occurs?
You know, I hadn't really given it much thought up until you mentioned it. But, oddly, it hasn't been happening.
Seriously?
I'm not sure why. Behind the castle, there's an ether deposit being mined, in an area facing a lake. The ether being obtained there is then delivered into the castle through a freight entrance.
So that's where we'll get our sneak on.
There won't be anyone in the containers. If we can just get to them, without being spotted...
Then we can get into the castle.
I guess it is band
Okay,
camp, your
let's
troopers.
assume we do give the guards the slip.
But everyone
What do
plays
we
the
do
flute.
once we're inside the place?
Everyone.
Tyon, the sensors. What was the Colony 4 soldiers' search radius, with the fog out?
Their scanning range, I'd put in the ballpark of 15 metri.
Look here. In the reserve area, there's a maintenance hatch that leads directly to the outer wall. If we make it through here and get to the main housing, it'll land us in front of the Annihilator.
Less chance of being spotted by troops outside, too.
We can do this.
There's one concern. The castle is the Queen's residence. What if we're found by the consuls?
Then I guess we'll have a fight on our hands. But it's not like we don't have a retreat. Here. In Keves, after a homecoming, they wash away the belongings of the dead as part of a ritual. It's an understated affair. And the channel they use for it is here. It flows straight out, connecting to the lake outside the castle.
I see. So we open a hatch near the Annihilator, ride the current, and we should come out right at the lake.
More Snuffy and water. Every time we run, why do we always end up getting drenched? I mean, feathers are a bitch to dry.
Every time being our grand total of once.
Well, let's just hope we don't have to fight. That's the ideal case.
That's it then.
Ready whatever supplies you need. Then we can go.
I was going to conclude that big long discussion of this urgent mission with something sarcastic about how we're immediately going to deviate and do a side quest. But I guess, as previously discussed, there is no way for Borealis to get back across Maktha Wildwood from here other than by another path that's in front of us. So technically, if we're opening that path, we are ensuring that he gets back home and then proceeding with the mission. So that's important. It all makes sense. Borealis. Did I say Borealis? Borealis.
Is this like a rare thing?
Shall we deal with this?
Oh, this one means business.
So I'm climbing up these vines. There's an ether sphere up here that I want to claim.
Leave it to me. We are so winning this.
We are! Let's finish this already!
Let's do it, Kion. Divine is your action. Come on, steer up, guys. I feel better already.
Very well, counting on you, unit.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse, old switcheroo.
Very well, counting on you, unit.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse, old switcheroo.
This is your job.
Ready to roll. Old switcheroo.
This is your job.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse, old switcheroo.
Very well, counting on you, unit.
Ready to roll. Go for it, Kion.
Counting on you, unit.
Cool, I'll give it a rinse, old switcheroo.
We can't push any longer.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
I got ahead of myself. I needed to do some class changes. Whoops. I was just thinking to myself in that fight, you know, I feel like people die in this fight a lot more. Why is this going so well? That's because I'm supposed to have no defenders. Okay. Yeah, Mio changes to Full Metal Jaguar.
I'm fine with attacking.
Uni to
I'll heal you
Thaumaturge, Lance to War Medic,
Support you.
and Senna to Full Metal Jaguar. Running 3 FMJs
You line 'em up,
and a
I'll
Stalker.
knock 'em down.
And a second Stalker. And everyone is set up, it looks like. Cool. Yes. I was getting antsy, for sure. Okay, that's better. Why Stalker? We want at least one person to get to rank 10 in Stalker so that we can unlock the Ascension quest. That's the reason why it's mandatory. Also, it's pretty solid for Noah to use at this point in the game, now that he's finished Full Metal Jaguar.
You've picked a fight with the wrong people.
Also, the drip is pretty good.
It's good to keep a record.
Not to worry, just stick to the plan. I'll do my best.
Do exactly
Okay,
as I
that's a
said.
little
Listen
bit
to my orders.
better.
Just shout 'em so I can hear you.
Also, now we get 2 different buffs to use.
Give me a break. We all worked hard for that. Should have enough to give Eno a boost now.
Very good. But now we're going back down because we need to follow those tracks further into the forest. Making a couple of detours along the way.
Is this like a rare thing?
May you sleep peacefully. There's a path to the lower levels.
Here we go, guys.
I'll follow your lead. They're set up for a fall. Wait to show them, Juniper. He has the best right.
Great work, fella.
Go! Do it, Juniper. You've got it. My turn to shine. Go for it, Tyler.
Roger, this is your turn.
Ready to roll. Go, Fishery. Ready to roll. Go for it, Tyler.
I accidentally interlinked Senna, but whatever, it's fine. Just a shame that Stalker pretty much needs that one archaining accessory buffing the debuff chances. Yeah, and even when you have that going for you, I would say there's
Give Eno a boost now.
probably at least 3 other Agni and Attacker classes that can do a lot more with the Shotgun Ring than Stalker can. Sadly. Again, if it had a front positional, that would improve things a bit.
Is this like a rare thing?
Quite a bit.
You have to still your breath and approach from the back. Then you strike, and the rest is easy.
Whoa, June, I came out of left field. You kind of creeped me out there.
We are going into a very high level area. As you can see from the quad wings.
Vicious prey.
But the game is kind of designed for you to do this, and lower Maktha Wildwood has tons of open paths that you can use to get around all the scary enemies. So I think you're meant to go continue after this point. The quest ends here and you're just told to go back. But again, technically, there's no physical way to get back unless you go forward. And if you have the quest route active, actually, I wonder where it takes you. Because you can't run back, so I guess it's going to tell you to go forward and then up the... Yeah, I think it's indicating you have to go to the story marker and go forward from there and then unlock a different path from that way. But that's funny. But the only way you can get back without advancing the story any further is by going down this way. And once you do get low enough... No, it's still telling me to go back up. Interesting.
This is new.
This is low Maktha Wildwood. It is...
Hang on to it. These are lying around everywhere.
spooky. There's a poison swamp all around the place, but this is also the best place to farm a lot of the materials for the Tau Turk and Alliance quest. So if you run around here, you'll find a lot of things like the green nectarines and other stuff that you need for that. I'm going to do this now before I forget. Class change again. Uni back to Guardian Commander, Ty on to Thaumaturge. He's almost a rank 5. Lance back to Flash Fencer, and Senna starting out in Strategos. Okay. And everyone is set up. I think at the moment Uni's my only breaker, which is kind of funny. So, yeah. Poison pools, they will kill you if you stand on them too long. And because this is a high level area, all the ether channels have a ton of ether in them.
Is this like a rare thing?
You think we got some vicious prey?
Better not spill any of this.
So we're back to full on that very quickly.
Good thing we found this.
Better not spill any of this. It'd be rude not to.
We can get a couple of late game accessories here. The champion belt is 105% extra damage to toppled enemies, which sadly is not nearly as good as it sounds. Oh, and here's a dragon. Hello.
Oof, this looks serious.
Plambus, I can't decide whether I like Plambuses or not. They're just big beetle guys.
Sweet,
How would I just soak all this up?
This was a nice find.
They're very dangerous,
I
actually.
wonder what's around here.
Especially when they're like 40 levels higher than you. The Cosmos Anklets are very bad. Extends duration when quelling enemy rage with burst by 105%. Most of the time, the best way to quell enemy rage is to kill them.
It looks like we should be able to climb up from here.
That was Juniper saying, looks like there are
Find
Napon
somewhere
living
to
here.
rest.
Which I don't really know what about this looks specifically Napon, especially the ladders, because I don't think Napon and ladders really go together that well. Doesn't seem like they're really designed for Napon
Always
anatomy.
nice to see a new face.
But we do get a quest here, and it is a level 50 quest, so it's beyond us, but it's way below the area level. So I wonder when exactly they expected you to do this.
This has gotta be worth a bunch. These are lying around everywhere. Ow! Ow!
Is there anything worth using regular money in? The only thing... Well, there are some accessories that are worth buying, but it's not a significant portion of your money. I'm also spending a chunk of change every time we get a new access to a new fabricator, because that is the best way to go farm materials that you need for certain quest progress and some other things. It's definitely faster than running around and trying to pick those things up, but it's not very entertaining. Other than that, there's one quest in the late game once you get the last main story hero that costs you like 500 grand. Aside from that, there's really not that much. Jinjin is very mysterious. Take a quick detour up this tree route, because at the top there is an origin shard.
This should prove useful later.
These are lying around everywhere.
Also, interestingly, while this quest is active, the Drake who lives in this area and the other one, like both Drakes, just disappear. No dragons for you. Only thoughts run ahead. Oh, that is a very oblique hint with Lance saying there's something dangerous ahead, about the fact that there is a super boss in the cave down there. We will not be fighting him for a long time. Although because of the way the level scaling mechanic works, when you get to the 70s and 80s in levels, it works out such that it's easier to fight the super bosses than it is to fight, say, level 90 plus elite enemies and unique monsters, because the super bosses do not inflict the penalties from level difference that other enemies do. Jinjin waiting for day when 7 anvils ring, so that's also a hint about another future quest. Whatever, we don't care, we got our 7 Napon coins and that's good enough for me. I'll climb up to the treehouse to talk to Jinjin one more time, and that'll put her, that'll get some affinity with her. And after that, we will make our way back up to Colony Tau. We are directly below it.
Fix this.
A moment. We could look up all the way. We would see that wire that we slid across. I guess you can't really view it on the map, but the wire that we slid across to go across Maktha is like right here.
This one's gonna be tough.
Uh-oh. Please don't kill me. That's annoying. Alright, run that back. Literally. Is that the actual running speed? I don't remember it being that fast even with upgrades. No. I am using a cheat that lets me get triple running speed when I hold down Y.
Is there a good use for that?
Okay, so this trip through the lower area of Maktha Wildwood has given us a bunch of Napon coins from that quest. It's also given us a lot of progress, which we mostly can't see in the Tau Turkan Alliance quest, so we shouldn't have too much trouble finishing that when we come back to it later in the game. And once we use this elevator, we will get all the way back to the top of Colony Tau and we'll unlock the shortcut for later. Although I don't think we'll ever use it. Typical for a shortcut in this game. Although, since we're here, we can go back and turn in the quest, The Hunter. So, there's Rain. He's recovering. We lost track of the monster he was tracking. Oh well.
Huh. Would you believe it?
Also, one new thing while we're here. You look good, Rain. The trader pawn is here. As usual, nothing worth buying. Alright, so you can make an argument that that segment kind of fits in with the actual plot of the game because we've opened the way back for Boliaris to return to Colony 4 or whatever. That's not true of what we're about to do next, which is we are going to warp back to Lapdog V's grave. I'm also going to add Eno to the party so that we have someone who can break quickly, although we don't need it for this part. And we're going to kill Lapdog V's 13 times. Let's set up Eno real quick. She's got... We haven't used her since we got past level... Since we got to level 20, actually. So, it's kind of sad. Eno swap. We've got a whole bunch of high ether now, and we can afford upgrades for the break art, for our most damaging art, for talent art, and her skills. And we can improve her agility. I'm going to hold on to other stuff here for future upgrades. So, why do we want to kill Lapdog V's? Because when we get the Soul Hacker class later in the game, one of the challenges to upgrade an art that we get for that class is to kill Lapdog V's a total of 15 times, and it does count previous attempts. We've already beaten him once. If we do 13 now, then we'll only have to do one more to finish that. So this is kind of a neat way to slot in some very tightly regulated experience grinding, where we have a specific enemy that we can kill a specific number of times, but also making progress on a future informal quest. That does mean this poor guy is going to take a beat down for a minute or two.
Do exactly as I said. Ain't that a challenge? Nothing we can't handle? Who's with me?
And I really don't want to kill any other wolves who come by, so got to be careful not to have any collateral damage.
Please work with me a little.
You are? You're supposed to be following me.
Looks like a tough customer.
I'm worried about that one guy running by. Okay.
Keep them coming.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it. I see you. Wait.
Unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gun. There's tough.
Looks like
and
a
there's
tough
tough.
Just going through null slash, cross impact, hidden thwart, and saber strike every time. I believe that is my fastest method for
Whatever happened to not being careless?
damaging this guy. I could equip some accessories that are more specialized for this, but I think this is fine.
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
This could be dicey. Up to you.
I think if I were to get crits on every attack, I might be able to kill with that sequence. Not sure though.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
I'm getting 21 XP per kill. I'm supposed to end at 1513, so yeah, 5 more.
Always a joy to beat up
That one took 4 seconds. Wow.
you can't handle.
Or one of them did.
That was pretty much what I expected.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Kyle?
Nothing we can't handle. Who's with me?
We're unstoppable with you around, Senna.
I'm the girl with the gall.
Looks like a tough customer. Got to allow for a little challenge.
Maybe if I equipped
Come after me, and that's what you get.
a wind bracelet, I could actually get some fusion
Only
arts
you
up
didn't
during this
trust us
fight.
on your own.
Don't know if that would be faster though. Hey, Mushroom Eyes, does anyone know if there is a code or mod that allows you to D-level before New Game Plus? There in fact is. Search on the GBA temp Xenoblade 3 thread, one of them, and you should be able to find it. And it'll, like, someone updated a list of codes for the most recent patch. But yes, that exists. 1490. Yeah, one more.
Always a joy to beat up someone stronger than yourself. Looks like a tough customer.
If only colonies knew about the respawning unique monsters, infinite food. One weird trick. But they don't know about a lot of the respawning, as it turns out.
Yo, I'm hungry.
Lance is hungry. Cool. More class changes. We're going to follow up on that one battle with the mysterious raider. We can't actually do the next quest in that sequence right now. So if you check your map in Fornest, you can look at it and notice there is a question mark there for a new quest. And that was the wrong person. Guardian Commander. More Medic, Guardian Commander. Yamasmith on you. Thaumaturge. Senna.
Keep you guys safe.
And Senna's all good. Tyon has never been a Yumsmith before. We'll run him built towards breaking. So flashback, recharge, determination instead of running extended slash. And that goes with tri-slash and then violent flurry. Ultimate Qigong, Protector's Pride, those are good. We want double strike to recharge tri-slash faster and empowered combo. We'll equip the memory locket. He's very much oriented around support. We don't care that much about his damage. He doesn't have good damaging arts. And a friendship badge. And that looks good to me. Vital bullet, heal, try devotional necklace. Okay. So we got 2 healers and a 3rd reviver for this next quest. Like I said, looking Fornus, there is a question mark right here. If we go to the front gate of Colony 4, we find out that some of their people have been attacked by another group of mysterious Levnesses. So we go over to the medical quarter, check in on the patient, and then track down, go back to the location where they were attacked, which is again back at Murmur Rise. So it sure would be convenient if we had some place to teleport up here, but alas, we don't.
Is that what I think it is?
You want me to leave? Oh. Hey, that's a supply drop, right?
It's good to keep a record.
This fight's somewhat challenging, but we should pull through just fine. And we are supporting Maxi in this fight. He's the leader of the Tactician Squad. So with this continuing quest sequence, we are really getting in good with the Tactician Squad in Colony 4, except for the one guy who hated our guts, or at least Mio and Senna and Tyon's guts, when we first liberated the colony. A little surprising to die right there. Oh god, AI used Liberty Wing on me. Okay. This is not going great. Hoping I can get Mega Spinning Edge up. I might have been lingering too long on Mio to get that going. Yeah, not that strong. Okay, luckily I haven't killed anything. Okay, let's try that again. Mio almost died, but that's a good time to go for Noah and Mio now. And they also got to Interlink level 1. Means we should be able to finish this fight with them. That might have been... Should not have tried for Glorious Wing. Should have just gone straight for the Talon Arc. But we just saw some of the power of the devotional necklace, which is that even if you're a healer and you just die and you have no recharge on any of your art, as soon as someone else dies and you revive them, back to full on everything. Okay. Interestingly, these machines have their own flame clocks, and they're the same color as the ones that, the one that we saw on that Ferronis for Ethel. Power Purple gave it 1 level. Purple is a powerful thing. That's why they call it ultraviolet. This fight is again one of those ones where you don't actually finish, you just get the enemy down to a certain amount of HP and then it ends. So no experience from this round, just from the first fight. And I could use a chain attack for safety, but I'm in good shape, so I don't really need to. Time to send off Maxie's team, and that will end the quest.
Time to do the right thing, eh?
Luckily, none of the named people in Maxie's team is dead. Someone's working to keep the war going, apparently. It's nice to see that the non-Ouroboros characters are catching on in their own way.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Already gotten a rank 4 affinity with Colony 4 even. Okay, that's the end of that quest. We should have 2851 experience. We do. We're going to do one more side quest on our way back to Maktha Wildwood. So for that, another round of class changes. Thaumaturge, Strategos. So this should get Tyon. Well, not quite to rank 5, probably. Thaumaturge, Strategos, Sword Fighter, and Tactician.
Gotta keep you guys safe.
And we'll keep Eno in the party. Let's upgrade some accessories. Again, going monochromatic with the menus has bothered me since release day. Well, oh. I don't know if I like the menu or not. It's definitely a lot more navigable than Xenoblade 2. I'll say that at least. There's also a lot about it that's kind of frustrating. Okay. We will go back to the Old Way camp. And if you remember, we ignored Doran and Bam Bam before. But now we'll finally talk to them. Xenoblade 1 color-coded break toplets header, which you thought was nice. Yeah, I could see value in that. Although I feel like it's also a lot more critical to have that in Xenoblade 1, because you don't have each of your arts independently mapped to a different button. So similar to what we did over in the other part of Maktha Wildwood, Doran and Bam Bam looking to find some nice ingredients to cook with. Manana has a recommendation. Which required some Bubblesia, which we actually already had enough of. You can find it as a pickup around Great Cot Falls. We may have just randomly gotten enough from the Fabricator. If not, there's a bunch in the pool south of Titan Rock Camp. But we already had it. So we will go smear this tree in the nectar. And that brings our first Plambus enemy. This one's not too tough. Stop missing, Noah. Thank you. Great combo. Good job, team. Ooh, we even got a burst off. So that was all a gambus to attract a plambus so we could drink its guts. Yummy. Thanks, Mana. Nice job keeping everyone fed. They can make preparations to depart, and so can we. After we got those 5 silver Napon coins. Oh. Okay. Okay, so time to prepare for the next boss fight, and that means we need a more balanced party. We're going Guardian Commander with Mio, Thaumaturge Uni, Ion into Yumsmith
I'll take the offensive then.
for that break support, Flash Fencer on Lance for damage as the counterpart to Noah's Stalker. And actually this works pretty nicely because he has his own bleed art, so he can help set up Noah's End Cold Blood skill. And Strategos on Senna.
Keep you guys safe.
So she's got Topple and Daze. Lance has, Ion has 2 break arts. Uni has a Daze art. Mio has a Topple and a break. And then we've got some couple people with some high damage output. You need Devotional Necklace, Steam Belt Injector, Headgear, good. Could actually use... This is probably correct. Where is it? If I use my... not work gloves. Work belt. That should be more damage overall, probably, on Lance. For the next fight. Hold on. So work belt on him. Memory locket. I want an analyzer scope on Tyon. For chain attack purposes. And to extend our combo duration, I'm going white belt on Mio, and also the Napon doll. Help her retain aggro. The next fight is a duo fight against 2 separate bosses, and I'd prefer to have 2 different defenders so that they can each try to hold aggro. They're not going to be that effective at it, but it's the hope is at least one of the bosses will be focused on one of our defenders, and we won't be just dying left and right. I think everyone's arts are good. We've already used Senna and Strategos before. Yeah. Cool. Okay, back over to Sparkling Pool Camp.
Something so valuable here.
And this time we're going up.
They're on us. Orders?
Oops, they found us.
Don't
You
let
think
your
they're all
guard
that,
down.
do ya?
You can never go wrong with some ether.
Quite a rare sight.
Sorry, team, we really do have to walk across the giant tree branch. See, Uni, the problem is if you fell from here, you wouldn't die instantly. You would know for several seconds that you're about to die instantly. And that seems to me a little bit worse.
Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Have to be extra careful not to fall from here. They're on us. Orders?
Whoa, visitors!
Watch your footing, guys.
Hey, that's a supply drop, right?
There's Kevis Castle. It'll still take a while on foot.
We'll rest here today.
This is one of my favorite
Head out
scenes
at
in the
first
game.
light.
What a relief. I was worried about the water. Ah,
You all right?
yeah, my hand slipped. Better wash this again. Am I losing feeling?
Tomorrow, we'll finally reach the castle lands. I want us to be at our readiest. We should run one final check of everyone's equipment.
Fine for you, isn't it? All that time you've got.
Hmm?
We keep taking this at such a casual pace. Now Sword March seems so distant.
Mia?
What am I even doing? I can't.
You still have 2 months left. If we take care of this now, we can ensure the colony's safety. Just maybe, we can make an ally of people in the castle. It'll make getting to Sword March a bit easier.
Still! It's 2 months. Might as well be nothing.
But you did agree to doing this.
Well, yeah, but I know I did, but
Look, I know it was a snap decision. I understand why you're upset. Let's just take it easy tonight. Take a moment to breathe.
why wouldn't I be upset? Take what easy? We rest today, and tomorrow, before I know it, it'll be time. And then I'll be...
I mean, I get that, but we...
You don't get it! Not at all!
What the spark?
Noah, do you think you're perfect?
Huh? How could I be perfect? I'm just a regular guy.
Right? Even Mimi has her faults. We're only human. The truth is, she's terrified. She needs someone to tell her that everything will be all right. I mean, you. Never seen her like this. Poor Mimi. She actually tells you stuff.
I have seen her thoughts, you know.
No. I'm not talking about any of that. She just needed to vent.
She did?
I'm actually kind of jealous.
Huh?
You're an off-seer, Noah. I thought you were sharper than this.
What's that supposed to...
You better give her a good apology later, you hear? Got it? Promise me that.
Sure.
Yeah, you can count me out for any of that.
Huh? Well, maybe.
Maybe? What you mean?
Forget it.
He means maybe.
In
He's
any
got
case,
someone in mind.
It has no bearing on our objective.
Too right. We'll get all this done. The next stop, the city.
Right. For Mio's sake.
First time we've agreed on something, eh?
It is.
Hey,
What's that in aid of?
do the right thing. Come on.
What? Sorry, but I refuse to debase myself like this.
I'm reminded of the wild fact that the high five was only invented like 50 or 60 years ago, I think.
Manada!
Cannot possibly eat portion of Riku.
Meh! No more snooze. Sun already hang high in sky.
Sorry about last night. I was just feeling the pressure.
I should be sorry. I didn't realize. It must be tough for you, I'm sure.
This, belonged to a friend. We served in the same colony. She was my off-seer partner. Miyabi was her name.
So your off-seers sometimes work in pairs?
Yeah. You know, I was surprised when you joined in and played alongside me back then. Anyway, one day there was an experiment, and she told me to keep on living. To live life in her stead, to fight on. But the stupid thing is, I was the one who was older than she was.
Now I see. That was...
Say, wanna...
Hi, Platty. You
exchange
joined just in
flinch?
time.
What? But isn't that...
I guess it's a little too icky.
No. I don't care about that. I'm just trying
I
to
just
say...
like it to be used a little longer. to make up for the time me Abby lost. You'll still be around after me.
Mio. I get it. All right, it's a trade. You should know. Mine's seen better days too.
Don't worry. I don't really mind either.
I think this makes them official, even if they don't know
Thank
it yet.
you for the chat. I'm kind of surprised.
Surprised?
Even after interlinking, there's still things I don't know about you.
Well, of course. How can you when there are things I don't understand myself? You're not going to pick up on everything.
Gotta put it into words first.
Yeah, but it doesn't always work, even then.
Like last night.
Oh, that. That was me being selfish. But now...
I don't know what's going
I
on
feel
with
like we're
Noah's
starting to
eyebrows. I
get
think it's a
on the
frame
same
rate thing.
wavelength.
Maybe interlinking just helped that along. To bring us a little closer together.
Maybe, yeah. That might just be it.
I suggest we take a break.
One of the things I noticed at the end of that scene is that they actually rendered like full shadows for Noah and Mio at the end. Had to look good for the scene.
Let's bounce.
Yeah, that's a love that scene. It's very touching, and I don't know, it just
Finders keepers.
feels very real and really nice.
Mimi?
I'm sorry I worried you. I'll be okay now. Look over there.
Make it through here, and we'll be inside of the castle.
For Ethel's sake, we have to take care of the Annihilator. And quickly.
That platform over there with the elite goggle behind it is also inaccessible until after you enter the final dungeon.
Better give it a good once over.
Huh, shall we deal with this?
I hope we can make use of this.
We can't just leave this be.
Treasure appropriated. These are worth a bit, right?
We should take good care of that.
Look over there.
Okay. Boss fight dead ahead. We've got a little bit more SP from all the chests and locations we've just found. So I'm going to fill out some soul trees. Before we do that, I'm going to switch back to the detector headgear. The work belt is probably better for this first fight, but there's a follow-up fight where the headgear will be better, and I don't want to bother to have to modify the party in between. So, soul trees. We are going for the attack up 25% node on Noah.
You found power.
And then we want to hold on for one of the bigger nodes after that. On Mio. Let's get full moon drop.
I got a new trick up my sleeve.
Which we should equip as well. We'd rather have that than Shining Halo. For Uni, let's go ahead and grab you control arts canceling and enhance Liberty Wing. This will make it, I believe, so that you revive everyone with something like 15% HP instead of 5%, something along those lines. It's not a huge help, but it is a slight extra improvement in safety. But more importantly, that opens up the pathway to the enhanced version of Shared Blessing. Okay. On Pion, I want to grab the attack up 25% node, and then go back to Uni and link that instead of the 20%. On Lance, we'll get Volcano Cannon, so now he has a topple and a launch art, and also the attack plus node. Change his arts, so now we'll set him up for combo purposes. We may not use this very much, or if at all, but it is a fun option for Lance and Senna to go for. And for Senna, because she may be launching into her own smash, we'll go for unlock arts canceling.
Whoa, new power.
It's good to keep a record.
Okay, but I think the party looks good. We got Stalker, Guardian Commander, Thaumaturge, Yumsmith, Flash Fencer, Strategos, and then Eno as the hero. So this should be fine. Never realized how good Stalker looked on Noah. I think it ran his black uniform at this point in my playthrough. It does look great on him. It looks good on some other characters too, but he rocks it.
I'll do my best.
I'm going to control my Thaumaturge for this fight.
Or maybe not.
What's that sound?
Foronis's.
I told you life is short, but I didn't mean it like this. Noah, Mio.
That voice? Ethel? Ethel! But then who's the other one?
That one? It's from Agnes, right?
I recognize the crescent moon crest. Cammuravi's piloting that thing.
Cammuravi. That's him. Ethel's sworn rival.
But why? How did they get them to work together?
Flitting like moths to a flame. And predictions are nothing to be sniffed at. Gotta hand it to him.
Anyone else want to show up?
I'm afraid this is about as far as you go. Terribly sorry, chums.
I know who he is. He's the consul from Colony Zeta. I remember him from a joint operation. Then I guess this one's meant to be from our side then, is she? Never seen her before.
Probably. So the consuls are colluding as well. Something's really starting to smell.
I concur.
I thought that my message to you was crystal clear.
Yes, we heard you.
That's why we're here.
I thought so. I had a hunch that this would be the path the Ouroboros chose to follow.
I don't suppose you'll step aside for us?
Wishful thinking. Give it up.
Well then, we'll do whatever it takes.
For the greater good! Well spoken. Then I say the same to you.
Off-seers from Kevis and Agnes. Fate binds us. I bear none of you ill will, but my way demands we fight. Come then, and test your mettle against my land.
You've got to be joking. Maktha, I'm not testing anything against that. What happened to fighting fair?
We won't get anywhere complaining. Ready yourself, Uni.
Ready, he says. From the moment I chose this muddy path, I've been more than ready.
Huh. Oh, I know.
Then what you say it for, arsehole?
Zip it, guys. Get ready. They're here.
Okay, Ethel's Ferranis and Cammuravi's Ferranis. Ethel's is, I believe, the more damaging, but definitely the less tanky of the two. So we're gonna try to take her down first. And that mainly just means, for now, I'm trying to stay alive as best I can. Until we get our chain attack up. Topple would be much appreciated, please. Eno's getting rocked. Oh, there we go. Okay, got a burst. I'll go revive Senna and then we'll start the chain attack. Cool. So with Eno in the party, we have a couple different ways to approach this, but my preference is to use her heroic chain ability because it does tend to make things pretty consistent. Always going to pick Tyon first, and we'll lead off with him. Followed by, unfortunately, only Senna's in his field. Followed by Eno. So that should recharge Eno with plus 30 TP. She'll have 60 something. And Tyon won't be recharged, but he'll be waiting in the wings with 70. So after that, we got Eno's order. That's good. And because has a ton of TP, she's not going to be the one at the end of this order who has the least TP. So what we'll do is we'll use Noah first. Enemy is bleeding, so I'll go for his top fusion. Follow that with Lance. And then, should get us to 150 on her own order. Just barely. And that means she'll return Lance with a bunch of TP and someone else. I may not actually finish in this chain. I might need to abort. We'll give it a shot, though. If I choose Noah's order, I think I might be able to finish with 2 characters. So I'm going to go for that. Oh yeah, that's some great damage. Alright, and finish with Uni. I don't think I can get away with leading with Noah, unfortunately. Even though I'd like to use him. Oh well. We'll get a power charge on Lance and have him back to finish the next round. And this chain attack has gone more or less perfectly. I think we will get enough damage to finish Ethel. If we hadn't gotten Eno, though, we might have to abort here and rebuild the chain gauge. So, go for buff. Go for a buff, and I believe Lance will be the best choice. Beautiful. Almost 1 million. Ooh. Fun. Interlink level 3 Noah and Mio. I can get a lot of damage. This should be very easy to finish. It'd be so nice if we could give an analyzer scope to Eno. Make it so much easier to get Bravo in the first round with her. Oh. No bleed is unfortunate. Lance finished it without, Eno. Probably should have done the other order. I think we should be good enough to finish this. It's a little below par, but we'll be alright. second buff. And dang, we didn't inflict a bleed again. Such a shame. Well, this is the best art now. Still good. Here we go.
The joints. Their sheer power really is something to behold. Noah, Neo.
No good, eh?
Good coordination. I'd be done for if it weren't for this Piranhas.
Thanks for the compliment.
I love that bit where Noah's Ouroboros lands on, I think it was Lance, and jumps back and hits Ethel's Piranhas again.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we've got this.
The choreography in this is so cool.
Come on, what are they playing at? Am I crazy? We gave them Piranhas and everything. They had better not be holding back.
You think they might be underestimating us? Us, of all people.
Listen, Ethel's a lost cause. But Cammuravi, we could use him.
Cammuravi? Oh, I get what you're saying. You know, I forgot we even had that option. Now, see the enemy before you. Use every last ounce of strength and climb them to dust.
What's wrong, Cammuravi?
Look, you can see an enemy right there.
Enemy. That is my enemy. 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 Enemy!
Cammuravi, what's wrong with you? Cammuravi! Ah! Oh no. The iris. I knew it. Cammuravi!
I am under no one's yoke.
Cammuravi, you really... your own eye.
I will be as they are. I am free.
Free. You're right. We're free. Free! The two of us!
What are you saying? Ethel, what's...
Attend, Ethel.
Yes! Our dream will not perish!
What the snuff's going on? Are the consoles doing this?
No! This is... it's what they want! Absolutely right, Mia! Ethel! Ever since I met you all, I have admired you! Admired us? Your freedom! I bless the fortune I have had in meeting all of you! You have my gratitude!
Gratitude?
This feeling of elation. Liberating. Is it not?
I feel it too, Cammuravi!
What are they fighting each other for? Oh,
I can't believe this. He won't listen to any of my commands.
Ethel! Why in flames do you have to fight each other? We're supposed to be your enemies!
I told you, Noah! Observe!
This here is the purpose of my life. Just know, you were the ones who finally opened my eyes.
Stop this! Stop it!
That is great and all, Ethel, but you do know about the giant gun pointed at your colony and the fact that you're seemingly in control of these two Feronises and you could use them to help, right?
Look at the way the light is moving. Is that their life?
Of course, you know, this maybe puts a damper on that.
You've gone completely insane! You were supposed to kill Ouroboros! So stop this senseless fighting and obliterate those brats!
If you don't, I'll take your precious little life and drain it dry.
Did you hear that?
I knew it. So they really can drain their life. Ethel! Cammuravi! No!
But Ethel didn't know that at the time.
You're right.
It's okay, Noah. It's over for us now.
That's rubbish! Ethel!
This is wrong! All of this is wrong! There's no reason for you to be fighting each other!
You might not understand now, but someday you will. This is what both of us want.
How can any of this be what you want? You're both gonna die!
What we leave you is more important. All our aspirations, you must keep them in your hearts. You must take them. Make it all mean something. You have to live. You must live on. Here I come! Cammuravi!
Let us cross blades one last time.
Damn.
Well, didn't they come in handy? What was N thinking, picking those reckless hotheads?
Good grief. Looks like we're just gonna have to wipe out this lot ourselves.
You scumbags!
Fine then. I did expect something like this. Time for plan B. Interlinking. You've been blessed with quite the talent. You feel special? What now? I do hate to burst your bubble, but I'm afraid it's not just an Ouroboros thing. Oh?
I'm ready when you are.
Then, shall we?
I'm supposed to feast on that? No, thank you.
Ugh, can't unsee.
Do try to curb your disgust, you dirty pleb.
We'll have you know that this is the true form of interlinkage. Yes! The form in which two worlds become one. A far more refined form than this half-assed one you stumbled upon. Look upon us and tremble before perfection. You'll writhe in agony before we...
Oh yeah.
Mia?
Stop!
Stop?
Stop toying with everyone's lives! What did they ever do to you? Why? All they wanted was their wish to be realized. You turned everything into a game, cast them away like dolls. These are our lives here. They're not some toys you can just play with.
Mimi's right. I've got no idea who you truly are, though I hate to admit it. However, I do know one thing. You guys really make my sparks fly.
You there, in the back, feeling lonely because you haven't been punched yet? You better enjoy that while it lasts, because I'm about to rearrange both your mugs.
Usually, I'm not one for outward displays of emotion. But not today!
Noah, you better not stop us!
Oh, believe me, I won't. You make me laugh. Us, half-assed. Our conviction has never been stronger. And now, we will show no mercy. By Ethel and Cammuravi's lives, I swear, I'll make you pay!
You Ouroboros brats! Come on, then! This time, you shall tremble before our perfection!
Let's do it. Okay, we hit level 34. We're still 2 levels below the enemy. This fight is pretty dangerous. There's lots of AoE attacks. Stuff that can mess up the team. I'll control Noah temporarily, but probably I'm going to have to switch to a healer. That was a really nicely timed topple. I just missed my fusion though. So what I'm going to try to do is get an early chain attack in, and then weaken the enemy a lot more after that, and then finish off with another chain attack. Good topple. As long as Lance is keeping up the bleed procs, I can stay in front and just spam quick draw and fusion, which is pretty nice. Cool. I actually got Noah in the crit up field too, which is great. Would have been a neat but annoying gameplay mechanic if ONP were immune to back positional effects since they have a head on the back. Yeah, that's like the definition of neat but annoying. Like, helps nothing, but it is technically correct, I suppose. Gonna go for a bleed. Got it, nice. As you can see, O and P have a lot of health, and we're not breaking through it very quickly. Noah's the best choice. Don't think I can risk having Tyon lead, so Lance will lead off this round and have Tyon finish. I don't believe we ever once saw Juniper in a chain attack, and I don't think we ever will, unfortunately. So the cool thing about Ino and chain attacks is she makes it very consistent in terms of what you're doing and who gets returned and everything, and also helps you make sure that you get a stable of like 2 or 3 attackers who are constantly coming back with really high TP values. But it's hard to get amazings out of her unless things really line up nicely. I don't think I can use Noah first, so Neo it is. And that's the other thing, is because you're getting all your attackers to high TP, you can't save any one of them for the final round, really. So you can only use one attacker at the end. Oops. I meant to use the buff art, but it doesn't really matter. This is the first chain. We're not going for the kill here. Wonder how much this will do. Pretty good chunk. Grand Berserker is one of those big AoE arts that just killed both of my strongest attackers. Come on, topple. Good. Too late to get that daze, sadly. Not this one though. I don't need to use Ouroboros to weaken O and P any further, I don't think, so I might as well, I suppose. If everyone dies, I can use Liberty Wing to revive them all. And this should take me to the chain attack. No, I think I'm still better off going with Tyon. First round. I have been burst. I am no longer angry. That's just the facts of life, man. That's how it works. An opposing Thaumaturge takes out their weird floppy staff and hits you with it, and that makes you happier. Luckily saved by the enemy blocking, not getting to 100 because of that. Because I did it in the wrong order again that time. Should be Lance into Noah on Noah's order. I think, to make sure I don't get over 100. Come on, Eno, show up. Thank you. I'm gonna pray that Noah inflicts bleed, because if he does, he'll get the damage bonus in the final round. He did. Nice. Buff 1, go for buff 2 from Senna. Really glad I got Union Tion's order again. And let's let fly with our Stalker one more time. Boom. It was, I think, almost 100,000 by itself. Maybe it was like 80. Nothing compared to Brilliant Ascension, but it's really hard to compare to Brilliant Ascension. And there we go. Mio's Ouroboros doesn't feature in the Ethel and Cammuravi scenes at all, but it does show up here.
Black Fog! No! The annihilation effect!
What? Are you sure?
No! We have to get away from them! We have to retreat!
Gonna make it?
Oh, shit!
Mio!
I'm on it.
Huh? Mia, what are you...
This is it!
It's the only way!
Is it over?
Are we all in one piece?
Yeah. I think I've got all my limbs attached.
Queen's fingers, that was close.
Quite a snap decision there, Noah.
That was Mio's doing. I'm very impressed.
It was easy. I do know how you think.
Noah, can I ask a weird question?
Sure.
In that ceremony, you didn't send them off.
No, today's been a bit much. I'm only human.
I know, right? Well then, that's a relief.
It's wrong. That shouldn't be what gives our lives purpose. Wasn't there a different way? A better one?
Those two fought for their ideal. Something more important than their lives.
Honor? Or pride?
Satisfaction, perhaps? No, that's wrong. Something we can't put into words.
Yeah, but what? Can it really be that important?
I can't say.
Do you think they found it? That something?
Be nice if they did.
You think so? I just... seems so sad. Sleep well?
Yeah. Well, sort of.
Well, your eyes are red.
Hey, shut up. So what if they are? But I know what I have to do. Everything's so clear now.
Same here.
We'd better hurry. After all, the threat's not gone.
Yeah, that's true.
Hmm?
You surprised me.
You did too. I didn't think you were the sort to take such a stand.
Sometimes we're left with no other choice.
Yeah, I think you're right. Absolutely right. What do we do about Ethel?
When things are settled, we'll let Colony 4 know. It's what she'd want. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, you're right. She'd be happy.
So to top that all off, we did hit exactly level 35. We are ready for our next hero, but we will do that next time. So, it's been a really great high note to send this stream off on. That last fight was really cool, and I look forward to the next one. So, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all of you. It's been fun having the comments from chat throughout. So, yeah, we're here in Ingardo Pass. We'll we'll take our first steps into the Keves Castle region and take down that Annihilator Cannon on the next stream. Hopefully. We might take a detour or two. Go ahead and save.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
And we'll call that a night.